the Ford Warner Trophy as the winner of the Indy 500. Someone's about to make a memorable moment that will last a lifetime.
You always dream of when you race like this and say something smart. But I'm afraid the board's skippy right now. I didn't know until I got the checker flag. I've been practicing drinking music all week.
Not for a second, why everyone win that thing.
I'm so happy I just can't believe it. Proof to the pudding. This is incredible. This one's soaking in already.
Hello, everybody. Just trying to get everything synced up for the hot mic.
I don't want to wait till next year. I wish it was today.
But welcome to the IndyCar Indy 500 104th running. Slightly delayed, but it happens. Still got an hour and a half or so to the green flag. Nice long pre-race show, hopefully with less sexual harassment of Paul Tracy harassing Danica Patrick.
We're on the sixth floor, and welcome to your seats in the Indy 500. Mike Tirico, joined by Danica Patrick, who ran in this race 8 times, 6 times in the top 10. First woman to lead the Indy 500, so you know about making history. Dana, this is plain and simple an historic day. We've never seen a race day like this day at Indy.
Definitely not. I never have. This is the biggest single-day sporting event in the world. So the fact that there's no one here is odd now that it's finally race day. I'm really feeling it, and we miss you. Like, I wish you guys were here because the energy that you bring makes this day so memorable. That being said, someone is still going to have a memory that not only is an amazing day, but changes their life forever in a few hours.
Yeah, we'll detail some of those great stories, amazing storylines we've been delivered for the 2020 Indy 500. And let's start with the Andretti family, synonymous with this race.
Let's wait on Frank because, you know, he's only known for like an hour and been awake and been talking to him the whole time, but can't be bothered to show up on time.
To claim his first Indy 500 pole.
The final day of qualifying as the fast night shootout to determine the pole position. Dixon to the top.
Early quickest, average of 2:31.
Marco Andretti ran the fastest speed we've seen here in some 24 years. Could Marco create a special piece of Andretti Indy 500 history here today?
Green flag.
He is right there with Scott Dixon. It is level on time and speed. There has not been an Andretti on the pole position at Indy for 33 years. Can
Wait,
Marco do it?
Checker flag, checker flag. Do it, baby, on the pole! That is so close. It's 200ths of a mile an hour. You over Dixie.
The Andretti name lives on at the Brickyard.
So happy for you, buddy. You deserve this more than anybody I know. Enjoy it.
So many shared in that joy around the paddock, around the garage area.
Yeah, it's awesome to see Marco on the pole first time. Andretti on pole since '87. His dad never did it.
Will there be another Andretti?
Never won it, never started on the pole, but
Marco starts from the pole, and he's standing by now with our Marty Snyder.
Well, Mike, no doubt Marco Andretti has had the fastest car here for the entire
first interview with Marco.
You've talked about it. Having a fast car in qualifying trim and having a fast car in race trim, two completely different things. So what's the confidence level that you have a car that can win the race today?
I don't think speed is two different things. I think speed, we're still going to need that today. But car balance definitely comes into play, especially with the track temps we're going to be seeing today and a little bit of wind. But, speed's always a good thing around the speedway.
You told me Friday that you were, quote, over trying to do it for the Andretti family. You want to do this for yourself and for Marco, right? So how much of today is about you and trying to do something for you instead of the family?
Well, once we get my dad and my grandfather to pit and get off the track in front of me, then it'll be about me. So, no. It's all good things. It's been so good for our brand as a whole, and hopefully we can keep it going.
Your dad and your grandfather are going to be in front of you in the two-seater. Is that going to be a cool family moment, Marco?
It will be when I look back after, but I'll be so busy, just getting the maps right.
Hello, Brazil, yeah.
And and stuff like that.
Looking
But
out for
it'll be a
Tony
special
Kanaan
day.
and Elio Castroneves to win this race. Hopefully Elio can get his fourth. Be awesome to but see Tony get his second in his last ride. That would be awesome. I'm pretty sure then it would not be his last season for sure if he won Indy this year. And as far as Elio winning, as awesome as it would be for Elio to get his fourth, I don't think this is a way for him to do it with no fans there. He's going to go climb the fences to nobody. And that would be depressing. As if no fans there to begin with wasn't depressing to begin with. Yes, I'm happy it's a very international race. The very, very diverse field from all over the world. It's probably one of the best races in the world, if not the best.
It's an Andretti celebration again. What has this week been like for you, Mario?
Oh, phenomenal! I can tell you.
Yeah, you got Mario in the two-seater. Gonna be Mario leading Michael in the two-seater. So you'll have the first three people going to green. There is going to be Mario, Michael, and Marco.
And again, we're all in and helping him. He's going to have a lot of energy coming from.
Yes, Tony will come back next year. As long as he can get sponsorship in a ride, his full, as far as like running more than just Indy, this will be his last year of semi to full.
We were laughing about the other night at dinner. You'll be first. Michael's second behind you, and like Marco was laughing. I'm still. Tell me.
Yeah, Tony will be back in the 500 for sure. As long as you get sponsorship and someone will have him, because he will attract sponsorship and fans and everything.
So accomplished.
Precious moments. I mean, this is something that we will save for the rest of our lives. Topic of conversation, and blessed. We're blessed to have this opportunity. No question. Three generation. Who wouldn't know? Like my first ball here was 54 years ago, and we'll know that 54 years from now, I'm going to have a grandson who will enjoy the same thing. So again, I mean, it's this place has given us so much.
Just updating.
Exactly, it does. You're right. And it's also giving you
Links here.
As a family, and you know as well as anyone, you can't get ahead of yourself in Indy. But you're not driving after you get out of the two-seater. So can you jump ahead for a minute? What would it mean today if Marco won the Indy 500?
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna do a snow angel right in the greasiest spot in the pits, and that's what I can offer first day.
That will be something to see. We love the Andretti family, and your presence here is a constant. And just
I hope Marco doesn't crash.
Enjoy the afternoon.
He's one of these betting slips that I got here has his name on it. So I hope he doesn't crash.
It is balanced by something we all feel. And Danica said it best before. It's a sense of loneliness. All of us miss the 250,000 fans, especially you Hoosiers who are home here in Indiana watching today. Y'all truly.
Yeah, this is a rarity that people in Indiana and Central Indiana are allowed to watch this live on TV. Normally, it's all blacked out.
A different kind of race day. Hey, Ryan. Mike, it's so great to be here.
Oh God, hold on. I gotta need to go turn down my TV. Hold on one second.
So many things are different. Why not start a new tradition? Take a look. This is the why could you eat my ass?
Sorry about that. Rutledge Wood was on, so I needed to go turn down my TV. In fact, I'm gonna be right back so I can go get an actual remote that I can control this TV with. Be right back.
personal. The drivers have a very personal salute this week to some of the most loyal fans of the Indy 500.
Just want to say hi to Barb Parker. I mean, your seat, the number one. It's a great spot. We miss you this year. Thank you so much for all your passion for the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and being a longtime fan. We so much are missing you this year. Hope to see you next year. It's a great Indy 500. Hey, County Wire, it's Ray Hall. I'm sitting in your seats in East Stand. And while you're not here this year, we certainly miss you. I gotta say, you've got a great view here. And I hope in May of 2021 we'll see you back here. You are. What? We have here.
Oh man, yeah, this is a fans video. Frank, too bad Frank isn't here right now, the piece of garbage, because otherwise he would have been able to see that awesome video that he just linked to me, and he hates it. Apparently, he just is absolutely detested by the fact that just because you're watching the race on TV means that you can extend your consecutive race attendance streak. Super salty Frank. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Oh, I've seen this one before. Yeah, this is a good video though.
That was great. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I want to do that again.
So, yes, Greg, to your point, yes, it was possible to have fans there. Fun fact, I watched a little bit on Friday of the Freedom 75 and Freedom 90 from IRP Lucas Oil Raceway there with the USF 2000 and Indy Pro 2000. And there were fans in the stands, socially distant. And, yeah, exactly. IRP in the fairgrounds. Yep. They all had fans. So this is just a sign of what political and social pressure can do to people. And yeah, that's exactly it. People could have been there. They could have done it. Ooh, oh, Cody Swanson bringing USAC back to IndyCar the way God intended. Well, I mean, you mean to tell me that USAC actually has competent leadership since like before I was born? I mean, if that's the case, they actually have competent leadership. Kudos, because USAC is one of those great American racing institutions that doesn't deserve what it's gotten the last, I can't even count number of years, because it's turned into a dumpster fire. And to see somebody bring it back to any sort of relevance and basic relevance, would be awesome. Yep, it sure would be nice. Yeah, Frank's like, yeah, I'm stuck in traffic. Like, how do you? It's just brutal. But yes. Did anybody see this thing on Paul Tracy hitting on Danica Patrick during Fast Friday? That was awesome. I mean, that was like douche chill to the max.
Hey, Ninja fans, get ready to meet some incredible new athletes ready to take on a new course of obstacles.
Yeah, NASCAR, World Outlaw, they all they go somewhere, and it ain't USAC, because where's USAC? What's the top level USAC? Nobody knows. There's really nothing. Oh, Simon. See, Simon. Yeah, I did end up going to the casino last night over in Detroit and placed my Indy 500 bets Like I got 5 drivers and my girlfriend picked 2. Yeah, hold on. I will find, please. Please hold.
Thought about what it would be to be a winner of the Indianapolis 500. I thought about how to get there a lot.
Let's see.
The moment I won, it's a blur from then on because it just felt like my life just went 300 miles an hour.
Love your super song. Oh my God. It's real. Super gassing. You know what Victory Circle is here. You've already been there. I told you get there twice.
Getting to that goal is like climbing Mount Everest. I would say even now I just feel relieved and like a new man.
Guys, we just put the 500.
Oh, I gotta
Carries
actually
on
fix
every
something
day,
here.
every morning when you wake up, every night when you go to bed. All the efforts
Oh,
you
no.
put in are being rewarded, and that's what we're all after.
A magnificent May last year for Simon Pagenaud. A few months later, he got his baby born for winning the Indy 500. Next to him on the trophy was special for the Pagenauds, their beloved dog Norman. Kevin Lee, maybe another special day in store for Simon and Norman
Oh,
today.
don't do
It
this to
certainly
me.
could be. And Mike, as you know, not many were able to come to the race this year. So, Simon, the critical question is, did Norman make it on the list to come?
This year is ready for victory lane, and he's a critical partner in this successful career.
You were already a series champion, but what did winning the Indy 500 do for you?
Well, it really is everything, and it's an understatement to just say that. Quite frankly, it changed me as a man. Also, it allowed me to reflect on my career and be able to focus more on the moment now and enjoy even more what I'm doing and driving for the dream team, Team Penske.
Watch
With
this.
Chevy on board, it's just an incredible time.
Now, you start way back in
I hope this works.
How do you get to the front?
I just thought I'm going to do it the opposite way this year, starting at the back.
Oh.
But no, we've been working really hard. I mean, everybody at Team Penske since Monday, non-stop, days in and days out, been working on trying to find a little bit more speed, and we found some. So I'm very confident we have a really good race.
No.
Then
Oh, that might be a problem.
Like Simon Pagenaud make their way through.
Yeah, Kev, thanks. A couple of interesting things there as he shows you the champions ring there. Let's
We'll
unpack
do
those
it
here,
this
Danica.
way.
Let's start with just the sense you got from talking to Simon during the week.
Yeah, when he sat down with us on Cart Day, what came across is when he started talking about feeling really free after winning last year. And I was like, I thought about that after. I'm like, free. What does free mean? Does free mean I can be more aggressive and make hay faster? Or is free going to mean, I've already done it and it might take the edge off? And that's something we'll have to see.
All right, we'll watch Pagenaud. It's mentioned starting way back in the pack. It's been since Johnny Rutherford in the mid-'70s. Someone's won from that far back in the pack. And we talked about all the Team Penske cars. Qualifying wasn't great last weekend. Here's where those 4 are starting. Of course, this team owned by the legendary Roger Penske. We'll discuss him a bit later on. Simon just mentioned strategy there for the Penske cars. That's something you were talking about with me earlier this week.
Right. Well, Penske does an incredible job of covering their bases in a race. So depending on how each of their races are going, they'll probably get put into different strategies to allow for that best chance to win. Because if there's one thing that's for sure here at Indy, is that yes, the lead strategy is the best, but you can absolutely still win off. I can relate to that. Paul?
Well, I got a question for you. Something that I noticed is that you're wearing those super bright green Louis Vuitton, those sexy shoes. Are you signaling that Pagenaud's your pick because they match his car? What's up with that?
I wish that I was thinking that far ahead, but I'm not. It's just they matched, and I'm matching the NBC Sports yellow.
I'm a sucker for sexy shoes, I'll tell you that.
They're not Louboutins either. These are, what are these? Fendi, I think.
All right.
Yeah, PT trying to get his game on.
Just the last stint back, and it's like, was that
too conservative? Was I too aggressive? Could I have seen that coming?
It's pretty funny. It's just
Yeah.
PT being PT.
Differently, and maybe would have had a different result.
I mean, NBC knew what they were getting when they hired PT. You get exactly that. I mean, that's actually kind of tame for PT. I want to know what his girlfriend thinks. Maybe his girlfriend's into Danica as well. To which I would agree, yes. He. Yep. But I could see where some people would find that to be harassing on the air. It's a good thing he's located all the way out in turn 2, because if he was if he was anywhere in the vicinity of her, she would probably go whoop his butt.
I didn't think I was going to win the race in the first.
Too bad she doesn't have Aaron Rodgers there to protect her anymore. Oh.
Situation, and I pray that I get the opportunity to kind of do it again, right? Because it'll have such a different feeling for me.
What would 2020 Alex say to 2016 Alex?
I think that the biggest thing would be, you need to try and win this race at all costs. And it's weird because that's what we did in 2016, but now it's like I said, you don't know when you're ever going to get the opportunity to be up front again. And when you do, and when you have it, and when you're 10 laps to go, it's something that, like no other race, you have to win it, okay, whatever the risk.
I love his honesty. There's real disappointment from last year. Danica, can he take any of that bitterness in the car a year and 13 weeks later and have it be a positive for him?
100%. You don't forget. What I can hear from him.
Never forget.
Amount of adoration for the speedway, but
yeah.
And respect
Here
that
we
your
go.
car isn't always
Aaron is getting ready to get sacked again. Well, I mean, yeah, he does have a pretty atrocious offensive line, but I feel like now that he's gotten Danica out of his system, essentially, because, well, let's just put it this way. She's not good for Mojo, to put it that way. Sorry, I'm
He's been great around here. Top 7 all 4 Indy 500.
yes, the Washington football team. I am fully in favor of what's been proposed of calling them the Washington Swamp Hogs. That would be the best. I mean, literally, you can't come up with anything better than that. More commercials. Yep. Oh, thank God I muted it. Oh, I muted it at the perfect time. God, I hate Rut. Oh, yeah. And it sure would be nice if Frank would hurry up and get here. Because I'm annoyed. Yeah, Rut blocked. Ugh. Poor anybody that has to deal with Rut. Oh, look, more commercials.
You're watching Indy 500 pre-race coverage on NBC. Brought to you by Rocket Mortgage. Home loans that fit your life. Rocket Cash. And by Speedway.
Oh, big cloud covering all but turn 2 in the shade right now. And that hinge mask.
During the year, covering some of the first 6 IndyCar races. He's traded the microphone for the wheel today and has a pretty big car as well. Hitch going to start 6th outside of row 2. We'll be keeping an eye on the there as we go through this afternoon. The Indy 500 about an hour away, a little overcast and a little bit breezier than we had planned. Hey, we are missing our third.
Definitely breezy.
I know, can't you tell by my hair, right? We're missing our third musketeer. We got to hang and watch the race last year with Dale Earnhardt Jr. He, of course,
Junior.
team. There's a doubleheader in Dover. The second part of that doubleheader comes up later this afternoon on NBCSN. But Junior joins us here.
I'll be Junior.
We all had so much fun watching the race together, Dale. I'm curious, after being here in person last year, what from that experience are you looking most forward to as you check out our race here this afternoon for a bit?
Well, it was just a great race. You know, we saw such an exciting race last year, some great strategy. And so I'm looking forward to, seeing who tries to create something unique out of the strategy this year. But I still feel like, it's such a different, unique event because of the date change, because of the lack of fans being there. When I went there last year, my experience was so unique, genuine, and traditional, and so it's got to be extremely, I don't know, challenging. I guess.
Yeah, Hazing Jr. Oh, Snake. Wow.
Really
of course, they'd send Rutledge to the Snake Pit.
Go win this race when it looks like no Indy 500 that they've ever experienced.
It's a Junior.
I think that's going to be the biggest challenge for the drivers is who can sort of psych themselves up. Because this is an important race. This is still the Indy 500. There's still an amazing trophy to win and a lot of experiences that come from winning this race. Who can go out there and really kind of build that up in their mind? Because those fans are the major motivator, and they're not there.
And now I know the reason why Frank is late. Stuck in all sorts of traffic, of course, because he had to go buy some guitar stuff.
You're not Marco, so I don't want you to tell me what you think Marco's going through, but what would you be going through and what would you be thinking if you were in his position today?
I got a good race car. You qualified extremely well, but then you go into race trim and it's a whole different animal, a whole different setup. Do I have a car that can win this race? I think that's probably the next thing that pops into your mind. And we know that's been a challenge for him to find that speed and that comfort in race trim. And so I'm hoping for a great, successful race. I went to the race last year, got to meet Marco and talk to him. We had been friends for years, but never really met. So that was, the power of social media has kind of made us become friends before we actually saw each other face to face. But it was such a struggle last year for him in the race. I'm hoping he has a better experience today. Starting on the poles, that's a great thing, but I know that he really wants a great result in the race.
I know who your favorite driver was last year, Santino Ferrucci, the rookie from Connecticut. He's on the inside of row 7. I'm keeping an eye on him for you, but give us a pick. Who do you think's going to win it all today?
Well, I talked about, those fans and them being the motivator and how that could affect drivers. All the drivers have talked about it all year long, whether it's NASCAR, no matter what the discipline it is. It's
Exactly, Greg.
Racing without fans
But
during this COVID.
I'm about to send you I'm about to DM you on Twitter a link to something that you're gonna like.
In his car, I think that he learned more last year in losing that race than he's learned in any Indy 500 that he's ran. I think he comes in knowing what he needs to do, knowing how to win this race, knowing what can happen and how things can fall, and maybe what he might change or do differently from last year to stop from losing that race. So my money's on him. Like you said, he's got a great track record here. He won rail here. Some people just sort of match up well with certain circuits, right?
Please check your DM because wow, I wish I could show it. Just say I could totally get behind this tradition.
The second end of the doubleheader, it's over. Thanks, Dale Jr. We'll see you back here next year, all right, man?
All right, I hope so. We'll see you guys soon.
You got it, pal. IndyCar, like NASCAR, have put COVID-19 testing protocols in place to begin and continue the season and have a day like today, the Indy 500. Around motor racing and the country, we can't stop often enough to express our gratitude to all those working on the front lines of the COVID-19 pandemic. And here's an example among them. 2 doctors who were working at the Mayo Clinic during the height of the pandemic. Their use of the power of music to spread a message of hope with a performance of John Lennon's Imagine went viral. This duo joined us here in May for our Back Home Again special, reliving last year's Indy 500, and they are here today. The doctors, Elvis Francois and William Robinson, they're going to perform our national anthem in the pre-race ceremonies, which culminate with the engines getting started. And speaking of that famous command, throughout the past few weeks, NBC and Advanced Auto Parts have been asking you, the fans, to send us your best Start Your Engines command. So now let's take a look at some of the best submissions you've sent us.
Oh yeah, I see the tweet was deleted. However, I am winning at life because I got the video of it downloaded. Yep. Well, the good news is I have the video. I just now have to find a way to send it to you.
For 3-day weekend and for testing the waters. Try Firestone tires for 90 days. If you're not fully satisfied, we'll refund or replace. Whatever you drive, drive a Firestone.
Wendy's famous 4 for $4 is heating up with the new Spicy Crispy Chicken Sandwich. And yes, you can get it with spicy nugs, fries, and a drink, all for just $4. Is it getting hot in here? Or did the Queen of Spice just deliver the hottest deal in fast food?
Find your keys. Find your get up and go. Find pants that aren't sweats. Find your friends. Find your sense of wonder. Find the world is new again. At Chevy, we'd like to take you there. Now during the Chevy Open Road Sales Event, get up to 15% of MSRP cash back on select 2020 models. That's over $5,700 cash back on this Equinox. It's time to have new roads again.
The die-hard batteries you know and trust are now at Advance. Unrivaled performance meets unrivaled expertise. Die-hard batteries. Now at Advance Auto Parts.
In both racing and investing, winning demands consistency. Lap after lap after lap. Cambridge offers intuitive annuity products within an innovative digital platform to help you protect.
Oh, you're so lucky, Greg.
Empowering you to save with confidence. Cambridge, proud sponsor of the Indianapolis.
There you go, Greg. That tweet may be deleted, but this DM sure won't be.
Featuring fans from around the world coming together live in the WWE Thunderdome. Experience a whole new Raw Monday on USA.
The Kentucky Derby was amazing. To me, it was like being able to experience the Indy 500 again from the outside.
Yeah, you might need a few minutes.
I've never been so excited in my life.
The Derby in 2 weeks, Stanley Cup playoffs, NASCAR playoffs, Tour de France, French Open, the NFL season started. What a couple of months ahead on NBC Sports. And don't forget the PGA Tour playoffs, Tour Championship in 2 weeks, the BMW Championship next weekend on Golf Channel and NBC. As you look at Brickyard Crossing, 4 holes of the golf course inside the 2.5-mile oval here in Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The perfect setting for our team's season-long social media theme. Lee Diffie going business on the top and golf on the bottom this week. Quite a look. Been here for a couple of weeks, so a chance for the guys to hit the links. But we are thinking a different green now. Green flag as we get closer to the race, and we will join the guys calling the race. Lee Diffie, Townsend Bell, and Paul Tracy. Nice look, Diff.
Mike, please do me a favor. Never show that again.
I will, promise.
It was a fun day on the Brickyard Crossing golf course for sure. But now it's time to transition to business. And Townsend, you know, you can go back to your first Indy 500. You did 10 of them. The famed gasoline alley. It's time when your team says, all right, let's go. What's that walk like? Because the drivers are about to do that.
Well, under normal times, that walk is the realization of the magnitude of the moment when you see 300,000 people in the stands, and it really hits you hard because the drivers normally are here since 5 a.m. or have spent the night here. For Joseph Newgarden, as he walks out now, I think it'll be the shock and the reality of how unique this COVID-19 Indy 500 will be. For rookie drivers, though, this is their first time, so it's really no different than it's been for practice and qualifying. So I think in this moment, the shock will be for the veteran drivers. But candidly, Lee, every year, I did it 10 times. Every year I would walk out and feel the weight of the moment there. I really was always just focused on the mission. You're going into battle here, and you really have to think through the details ahead of you, despite the biggest crowd in all of sports.
If you were with us for qualifying weekend last weekend, you will know what I'm about to talk about. If you weren't, a real treat for today's 104th running of the Indianapolis 500. 2003 IndyCar champ, PT, our very own Paul Tracy, in a really unique location. And Paul, it has been thrilling to hear the excitement in your voice to get a very different perspective. You're there in turn 2. We'll talk about that in a moment. But do what Townsend just did for us, if you would. Tell us what.
Yes. 10 out of 10. New tradition.
When you walk out and you come out to the crowd of 300,000 people, it's like sensory
Thanks.
overload. And we just don't have that today because of COVID-19. There's no fans here. But the range of emotions that the driver is going through and thinking about on the walkout is a lot of nervous anticipation. Am I going to get a good start? Is my car going to start? Am I going to get the pace laps right? Am I going to get through the first corner? So you're thinking, just that nervous energy of that's the most hectic time for a driver. It's just getting through the start of the race and getting the race going, and then having a shot to win later.
And you see the Ganassi trio there of Scott Dixon, Marcus Ericsson, Felix Rosenquist walking out. Here is the pole position winner. Marco Andretti, wife Marta, father Michael, there on the left. Most of us didn't grow up with famous parents or grandparents or a famous last name that commands significant expectations. Well, that guy right in the middle certainly did. I sat down with Marco Andretti a few days ago to delve further into what it's like to be an Andretti.
It feels bigger than a race win. Unfortunately, I haven't felt what that feels like in too long, but I think what this place means.
Sure would be nice Frank would show up.
The curse thing and everything. I think it casts a wide web. Coming off of last year, which was just, it's all about Mario and the livery. When I look at it, it wasn't about me. And I think if I'm going to extract the most from this sport and myself, it has to be about me.
Is this almost the turning point of you're your own man now?
I'd want to hope so, because I know outside of the sport, I'm 100% my own man. And I think that's why a lot of people, when you get me away, they're like, wait, he's actually a nice guy. And that's a front that I don't want to put up, but I don't know I'm doing it, because I'm so intense and I want good results. But that's one of the things that I wish I could change about myself.
You're not doing this for Mario. You're not doing it for your dad, Michael. You're doing it for you. But this year, there is a special angle. You're doing it for your godfather, John, who sadly passed away this year. How much is that a driving force?
We knew what this place meant to him, and our family. And she said, he's been riding with you 100%, and we feel that. I mean, even on the last lap of the qualifying, I mean, that could have went either way.
That gust of wind
66
coming
inches
off
over 10
4
miles, you know, these are
that
big
Marco
wheels. I
got
think
on
that
that very
they're
last
out of
lap,
Ohio as far as passion
that was
for the
just
sport. And,
enough to
you know,
push
guys
him
like
over
and
Dixon.
guys like Brian Herta,
That's the
guys
racing
that have been
gods.
there and know what I could do. It's just
That's the
that's
racing
what,
gods for you.
you know, feels so
It's
nice to
not
me.
the cars or the crews, the drivers that pick the winner of this race. It's the racing gods.
Blessing in the world. I mean, you know, yes, there's a double edge.
Hello, Christina from Tennessee. I'm assuming you're probably cheering for New Garden. I'm going to assume.
I could have won more races, but you take me away from the sport. I mean, it's you know, it's unbelievable. My wife, my family, my dogs. It's I'm a lucky person.
Qualifying for
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting race.
Biggest race of the year, even though it isn't a race. And Marco, as he's there messing around with Tony Canardi's good friend and old teammate, he feels like.
Oh yeah, down there in the base of the pagoda.
Paul, what's your take on Marco's situation right now?
Not very socially distanced down
He's
there.
got impossible shoes to fill with Mario and his dad. They've won so much throughout their career that it's an impossible goal to find. But I've gotten to know Marco a lot better over the last couple of years, and I can tell you, he's been concerned about what people think on the outside. If he goes on vacation,
Oh, and Lauren can on.
But I tell you right now,
Hey, Steve! I saw my buddy Steve Wittich. He'll be on pit lane covering the last section of pit stalls. Everybody from Oliver Askew back to Fernando Alonso. And Alonso has the very last pit stall. Okay, Andretti fan for 50 years. Yeah, that's also acceptable. I just assumed because you're from Tennessee that you'd be a New Garden fan. That's just me stereotyping. But yeah, I'm very much hoping for a Marco win because, I mean, it's the Andretti name means so much to not just Indy but all of IndyCar at every track. And with Michael not ever winning, leading the most career laps at Indy but never actually winning. So, and for everybody who's ever questioned Marco's career, and I've been one of them for the last number of years because he's not very good, in my opinion, but he is an oval guy. He's an Indy guy. So, looks like we got another commercial break. So we'll, yeah. Take a quick little pause here.
Indy 500 pre-race Pre-race coverage on NBC. Brought to you by Rocket Mortgage. Home loans that fit your life. Rocket Cash.
That cloud cover will help keep track temperatures down.
Hey, yeah, looks good.
Towns and fall, and Lee will be talking about that once the green flag drops as we get closer to that. This race watched all over the world and seen winners from a dozen different countries. Obviously, the most from America, but you see all the countries represented, including Kumasato from Japan, who's on that first row here today. Now, over the last 31 years, things have changed a little bit. The international flavor's taken over 22 wins.
The international sweepstakes. Hold on. Please hold. Ah, yes, the international sweepstakes. I love this race. It's one of my favorites.
As we get set for this race, including that international
yes.
and Fernando Alonso, the two-time Formula One champ, who was
There we go. That's much better.
but is back in and makes his second.
What's that? Look at that. Is that Fernando Alonso? That's one old-looking guy.
But it still carries that global influence that it usually does. Now time to meet the drivers. We begin with a
yes. Introductions.
Indy 500 champion, Ryan Hunter-Reay.
It's an honor to represent this year's field of Indy 500.
Oh, Captain America.
Your families. I know you'd like to be with us, but trust me, you are. This one's for you. So strap into your seats, get ready for one heck of a show, and we fully expect next year's race to be a packed house.
You can say that, but that
Thank
doesn't.
you, Ryan. Let's meet the rest of the drivers.
Roger Penske also said either need to be fans there or we wouldn't run the race at all. And let's see how that worked out.
Driving the number 81 Dragon Speed USA car from Manchester, England, Ben Hanley.
And then the two Dryer and Reinbold cars with Mullet Man and, as Frank would say, the murderer.
Former Indy Lights champion making his 7th Indy 500 start, Sage Karam.
I still hate that Sage Karam stole the number font from Jeff Gordon.
Outside row 10 for Carlin Racing. From England, it's Max Chilton. Starting in his 10th Indianapolis 500, driving the number 4 Tresiva car, Charlie Kimball.
Charlie Murphy.
Spider-Man, 3-time Indianapolis 500 champion from Sao Paulo, Brazil, Helio Castro Neves. On the outside of row 9, hailing from Melbourne, Australia, James Davison.
Yeah, it was good to see James Davison. He qualified not terrible for being that one-off, working with Dale Coyne. Oh, there's Fernando. Do we got any Spanish? Anybody from Spain here? No, there's a big foreign following for Fernando to do well in this race. Oh, and can't forget about Frenchie. This is quite the row on 9th row. Or is this 8th? It might be 8th row.
In the middle, 2013 Indianapolis 500 champ, TK Tony Kanai. And here's your 2018 Indianapolis 500 champion, driving the number 12 car for Team Penske, Will Power.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Penske. Yeah, Penske, McLaren, and Rick Ware. That's 2020. No, actually, what's 2020 is if Marco wins the 500. That's what we call 2020. Yeah, Ali. Love Oliver.
Inside row 7, a 22-year-old from Woodbury, Connecticut, in his 2nd Indianapolis 500, Santino Ferrucci.
Yeah. Ooh, Santino. Everybody loves Santino. I mean, he's an all right driver. And love that Space Force. Space Force. You got the Air Force on one side, Space Force on the other, and Zach Beach in the middle. Space Force. Space Force. Love it. I still remember it was like a year or two ago they do the military enlistment ceremony in the Pagoda Plaza, and it must have been right after space because like I found a Space Force hat that some store had, like a flag store or whatever. And Space Force has, and I took a picture of myself up on the fourth floor or third floor of the pagoda, overlooking the plaza there, with my Space Force hat for the military enlistment. Sent it to my sister in the Navy. I was like, "Yep, doing my enlistment here for the Space Force." Row 4, yeah, almost to the top. Fast 9 here. Spencer, Marcus, and Colton there on fastest of the non-shootout drivers. Now for the Fast 9. Alexander. Ohio sucks. Sorry. Had to say it. Oh, also, just want to say this one right here. Got this. This bet here is was a good bet to take. $20 on Alex Palou, 50-1, and he's starting 7th. I wouldn't be complaining about it. I mean, that's awesome. But actually, not. Make another good point, Greg. Stage does look a lot like a Marlboro pack. To it, I mean, is it a coincidence that it's Roger Penske's place and it looks like a Marlboro pack? There might be a little something there. Oh, Rena. I believe I got one of these here for Arenas. Arenas 18-1, starting 4th. Oh. Yep, I got a Sato one here. He's 16-1. Yep, my girlfriend's got one on Dixon. That's her favorite driver. And then she also put some on Rosenquist.
In pole position for the 2004th running of the Indy 500, Marco Andretti. And there is the starting field for the 2020 Indianapolis 500. The voice of Bob Jenkins introducing the 33 drivers. Which one will be on that new victory platform in a few hours? We'll hear from some past Indy 500 champs.
Yep. So, it's under a half hour. Let's see here till the command. Command's at like 22 after, and then green flag roughly at 30 after. We'll take a quick little break here. Let's forget about that part. Hey, Rick Mears.
Do you ever think it would lead to this? Well, I sure didn't, but I'm sure glad it did.
I kind of grew into this place. We followed Indy, obviously, but never dreamed of coming here.
Here comes the checkered flag awaiting young Rick Mears at age 27.
79 winning that was only in our second attempt, and I didn't understand what it meant to win Indy.
Rick Mears, he's won the Indianapolis 500 with a hand in the air. Rick Mears has won his third Indianapolis 500.
It is the Super Bowl for us.
Rick Mears heads for number 4.
You know, the fourth victory is the most gratifying.
Rick Mears becomes the third four-time winner of the Indianapolis 500.
Indy's most exclusive club, the four-time champs, joined it in 91, and he joined A.J. Foyt, Al Unser Sr. Rick is here today. He's trying to help usher in a fourth member to the four-win club, because Rick Mears is spotting for Elio Castroneves today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Imagine having your spotter be Rick Mears. That's crazy.
Climbed the fence. He was the last one to win the Indy 500 back-to-back. It was so nice. He did it twice. He climbed the fence again. And then another victory in 2009, his third. Some near misses since, and Kelly Stavis, it's only made him hungrier to try to get number 4 here today.
I'm sure it is, Mike, and it's hard to believe it's been over a decade since Spider-Man last climbed the fence here at IMS Speedway. Elio, it's your 20th start, but could be your final with Team Penske as you try to join that elite club of four-time winners. What are you thinking mentally and emotionally heading into this race?
Okay, let me tell you, at this point, this is an incredible moment. I feel extremely honored and proud again to be driving for an incredible team for so many years, representing incredible brands like Pennzoil in this case. And no question right now, it's I miss this kind of excitement, this rush. You know, it's like I was getting myself ready. I'm like, this is absolutely what I love it. So looking forward to a phenomenal race. We're going to have to work a little bit, but hey, nothing came easy in my life, so it's not going to be this time. So we're going to work hard for it.
You are a fan favorite, of course. No fans here in the stands today. Have you thought about how you might celebrate this one, should you win it?
Certainly, it's not the same without the fans. However, I have to say I'm glad that Roger decided to go with the race because now the fans had an opportunity out over there, you know, on TV, watch us, and hopefully when everything's come back to normal, we can go back and have the fans again. So we're extremely excited for today.
Elio said he's going to have some work to do. Kevin, that's because he starts this one 28.
Kelly Reinhunter-Ray's face is also on the board order from winning the 500 in 2014 in that incredible duel with Elio Castroneves. So what did that and 11 other 500s do for you that you can take to today?
Yeah, certainly experience counts in this race, but you know, in the past, when we won the race, we started 19th, and at the beginning of the race, I was just trying to find my feet, figure out where the car was, and really came to life about halfway through. From there on, I knew I had a car to win, but we've also started at the front and felt the same way. So really today, it's harder than we've seen. We're just going to have to keep working on this 28 DHL Honda, making it better and better through the race, kind of comparing ourselves to others and going from there.
You got a strategist that plans pit stops and fuel saving and so forth. But what does the driver do to plan for the end of the race when it's back and forth?
I think from half point on, you're sizing everybody up. You're saying this car has this weakness here. I think I have a better run there. And you're compiling all that information as you get into the end of the race to apply it. And then from there, the gloves are off. And hopefully we have this DHL car.
Yeah, it will be weird wherever Elio ends up.
Marty Reinhunter-Ray is trying to become a two-time winner from the second row.
Well, Kevin, if you believe everybody in the
But I mean, if he can get back in the series full time, that's all that matters.
This kind of confidence a few times. Is this the most confident maybe you've ever come into a 500 that you might have the car to beat, Scott?
I think you're always confident. You have to come into this race feeling that way. Unfortunately, you know, this circuit can definitely rewrite history in its own way. And sometimes, you know, you need a whole lot of luck. So I hope there's a lot of people sending us a lot of luck today. We're definitely going to take anything we can get. But the PNC Bank number 9 has been super good all 2 weeks. And obviously a big thanks to HPD and Honda. You know, proud to be part of
And
that.
Honda.
They've done a tremendous job, especially in qualifying.
Go Honda.
We'll see how the race pans out today. It seems like the group's a lot closer once you get into race running.
as your attention turns to the race, as you get ready to climb in the car, Scott, much hotter today. What kind of factor will that be? And then, two, when you have a car that's good, the tendency is you want to lead. Is it better, maybe, to ride second and third and save fuel today?
I think we definitely see this year, because of the Euro screen, that there's more of a penalty to maybe lead, just fuel mileage. And it doesn't take long to get out of whack, right? It can only take 2 or 3 stints, 3 laps a stint, then you're 9 laps out of whack with the field. So we'll see, we'll monitor it. Obviously we hope that the car's really good and we hope that we're in a great position. But this place again between lap 160 and 180 always seems to throw a caution that kind of either flips the strategy or helps somebody a lot. So we'll do our best to cover it all, and hopefully we can keep the number.
Oh, well, hold on. This can't be right.
So the smart money would be on this guy, Scott Dixon, the 5-time champion, but only once has he won the Indy 500.
Wow.
Smart money, Marty, and you're dead on. In Vegas, that is the favorite right there. And he should be, Danica. He won the first 3 races of the year. There have been 6 races in the series. He's been top 5 of them.
Yeah, glad you brought lunch, Frank.
No, I have no.
Don't bother eating before you get
there. Oh.
Johnson, baby.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I can't hear you, so stop talking back. Sorry, man. Dude, shore traffic. I hate it. Let's build 1 2-lane highway from Philly to the shore.
I can tell you, inside looking out, you never overlook them.
So when there's an accident, yeah, good luck.
Dixon, they're incredible riders. Now, maybe their personality doesn't
Can't wait to move, dude.
media attention. Maybe they don't put their foot in his mouth as often as some of us other people. But they're driving on track, and the record book is completely different. And being on the inside, they're always fast.
Yeah, and he's at row 1 again. Another great chance for Scott Dixon to win a second Indy 500. Maybe it's going to be a young driver today. 7 drivers in the field, 25 or younger. Let's go back to that.
I didn't miss any flyovers yet, did I? I hope not.
No, you just missed the vast majority of the pre-race.
The F-16.
Yeah, they missed. They were showing your favorite video that you were telling me about today.
These youngsters are going to face a steep learning curve today, barreling down this front straight into turn 1. I know you remember your first Indianapolis 500. Which young driver do you like to look at? What
exactly.
Are you paying attention to?
You nearly committed blasphemy, Frank.
Rocky started Indy cars with 2 crashes on an oval, but he has looked phenomenal this week. He's coached and
How
mentored
dare
by
you.
Artie Leyendyke Sr., and some would say he's got by far the fastest Chevy in the field. He might have the fastest car in the field right now.
Well, there you see Paul Renus VK talking with the guy that I'd pick for a rookie to win this race, Alex Palou. Remarkable story. The only driver in this field that has no previous experience here in Indianapolis. He's taken to the track like a duck to water. He's rolling off 7th today. I just spoke to him a few minutes ago. He's incredibly confident. I said, describe your feeling in 1 word. He said, I'm dreaming.
And keep an eye on Pato Award from Aaron McLaren SP. You see there the Firestone Firehawks, the official tire of the NTT IndyCar Series. Time for a little Firestone one-on-one. What are we looking for today?
Well, look at the impact of the aero screen. That aero screen brings more weight, close to 65, 70 pounds high on the car. That puts more load on the tires. So tire degradation, tire wear over the course of 30 laps is going to be.
Yeah, Dixon did bring up a good point, though, and he said that leading the race does have its penalty of reducing your fuel mileage. And there goes Frank's voice. Yes.
Your house brought you together.
Can't unmute your guest. Their mic isn't connected.
Together with more space is better. With Rocket Mortgage, you get personalized loan options, closing costs, and tax estimates all in real time. So when you need to know what it takes for a home to fit your budget and your family, Rocket.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, it was working like a minute ago, and then all of a sudden, like,
it just unmuted itself. I mean, it muted itself all by. No, my pizza hit the the cursor must have been over the mute button, and my pizza plate hit the my bamboo mouse. Look, my mouse is made out of bamboo. I have 2 of them actually because they're so cool. Okay. I am environmentally friendly. I cut down more trees for no reason at all. You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Yeah.
You heard what I said? Come to think of it, I should not be buying bamboo electronics. No, bamboo can grow very quickly, I heard. You cut a stalk down, and like 2 days later, it's like, didn't I cut you down?
Cut that
No?
out.
Why should I turn my camera? Oh, can you put us top and bottom in? Is it?
That's the other option. And that I can't do
Because
your TV is in the shot.
I know I will move my camera. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you can see your.
Oh, down the bottom left. Okay.
Yes.
There you go. See?
Garbage.
You piece of garbage.
That's better.
Yeah, I was just trying to get out of the sun glare.
Works better though, like if you could set it up to where like you're just sitting there looking at the TV.
A dynamic pairing. Racing power is
Well, I like this.
half a century track record.
I'm sorry, I don't have, maybe, in another week or so when we move and I'm in a bigger house, I'll have more options, okay?
Good.
But until then, this is what I got to deal with, buddy. By the way, we're moving. I can finally say that now because we have the key.
Oh, good deal.
We'll finally be living in a house, not an apartment, a house.
If I hit on any of my bets, I'll have some extra coin.
What did you say? It sounded like if you won some of your bets, you'd give me a lot of your coin. I like that. I like it.
Nah, that's not quite what I said. All I need is one of these drivers to hit. Although, not gonna lie, if I had to pick any one of these that I really want to win, it'd be Palau.
It's Palau.
Palau. Whatever.
Yeah.
Palau.
I'm Mr. Palau. That's my name. That name again is Mr. Palau.
Mr. Palau, who is 50 to 1.
Wow.
Starting at 7.
So it sounds like you bet on Mr. Palau, and that's why you want him to win.
That's how I know.
So who did you bet on, or do you want to even say?
God, please hold now.
Oh, sorry. Take your hat off. Oh, sorry, everybody. Didn't mean to be that ignorant. Oh, it's the freaking priest. Never mind. Where's my hat?
Yeah, but then up next is the rest.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna hit mute on my. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah. I'm joking. It's a joke. Calm down, everybody. Yo, I'll show you.
Our city and our world with a peace and a unity that gives you glory. Help us to lift up the downtrodden and oppressed, and by your grace lead us to a better tomorrow. Send down your blessing too upon these, the drivers, their teams, the officials and fans.
That's really yellow.
Yeah.
We should be on. We should be there, Jared. We should be standing on that truck.
Well, I mean, not so much on the track, but I would be standing in the media center.
No, I'd be on the track with.
Well, if you can get a race mode sticker, by all means.
Yeah. Who do you think gives them to me?
I know. Well,
I'm not going to say it, but I can get them.
I know.
Multiple ones, even.
Hey, tilt your webcam down.
Why?
Because you're right at the bottom of the picture.
What do you mean?
Like, always hear your guitars.
You can't see me at all?
No, I mean you get cut off. That's better.
Oh,
so yeah, you're not like in the center.
Because like, can you do this?
That's fine.
All right.
I think we've been doing this long enough that you would be able to figure this out. No. Okay, this is the hardest part for me. Me too, Greg.
Thunderbird's coming. Oh, man.
And that's what I miss most is the flyover.
Does the Air Force not do a fallen man fly off from the left wing? I thought that was like a worldwide aviation.
Yeah. By the way, there's gonna be another flyover in 5, 6. Was that the second? I thought you said one that in 22. Oh well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 215 and 222. Yeah. So there's going to be one more flyover by the Thunderbird.
Good. Love flyovers.
I don't know why they didn't do the fallen man break off from the left wing and he breaks off. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the Blue Angels do that because I've seen it. You know. I seen it the Indy 500 the year after Justin died. What was that? 2017?
No, he died in 15, so it would have been
Yeah,
the
16.
next one was the 100th running.
Yeah, yeah, and I believe that was no, it was the Thunderbirds, wasn't it? No, you know what it was? That one had F-22s. It was a formation of F-22s, and one broke off. And I've never seen 5 F-22s flying that close to each other. Normally, you would only see one, maybe two. Wow. I remember what was it last year's flyovers was just a mixed bag of I guess whatever the Air Force had that day. There was A-10s, there was F-16.
Yeah, it was an assorted
Yeah,
flyover.
and they kept doing circles. Like the flyover lasted for like a half hour. It was awesome. Like I'm running back and forth like a nutcase in the media center. Christian following me.
I remember where it was where we had the B-2 flyover.
I'm thinking that was
But that was beyond incredible.
The B-2 is so ungodly big.
I know, that's why it's awesome.
Yeah, I know. It's like when you see it pass over, it looks like it's barely moving, and you can't wrap your mind around just how insanely gigantic it is. You know what I mean? It's like, how did they make that thing look like as big as a bumblebee on a radar? How again?
Yeah, it was 102nd. So it was the year that Will won.
2018 was the B2. No. 2010 was the or was it 2019 was the circles? Yeah, it was last year. So yeah, it was the B2. Because I was on the track with Farmer that year, watching the B2 flyover. So much happened that day. I totally forgot about the B2. How did we make it here? Sitting at home watching this. What is this?
Yeah, I know. I wish.
No, the reason I had a problem with Bull's statement, all right, is I cannot stand revisionist history. I get the symbolism behind it, and that's great and all that he's thinking that way. But here's reality. The streak's broken. It stands at 103. Be proud, IndyCar.
No. That's not what he's talking about.
That's exactly what he's talking
No,
about.
he's talking about so I've been attending every race since 2015.
Okay.
You've been attending every race, every race since 2013. Every race in 2013. You've been attending every
14.
race since whatever year. The fact
14.
that you're watching the race at home means that your personal race attendance streak is not broken. That's what he's talking about.
Yes, it is, because I'm not there. I've watched every Indy 500 my entire life, but I have nothing going there. So Bull can shove that idea up his
attendance streaks.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what he's talking. That's what they're talking about, a personal attendance streak.
Yeah, but I'm talking about in a record book. The streak is now broke. Oh, that.
Yeah, but he's talking about people's personal ones, not like the normal, the actual record books. He's talking about people's personal.
Right, but the actual record book says this.
That's not what he's talking about. He's not talking at all about any official record books. He's talking about everybody's personal records.
Well, okay, I get that. He can't talk about the personal record because he's not in charge of it. My point being is, I don't sympathize with the sentiment. I'm not there. Doesn't count. All right.
But since nobody can be there, the fact that you're watching at home, in theory, you're there.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Here we go.
All right.
And it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright through the sycamores for me. The new moon sends all its fragrance from the fields I used to roam. When I dream about the moonlight on the Wabash, then
Yeah, that's why there's a second flyover.
Yeah, hit that high C.
Oh, they got run through the balloons. Oh, you could imagine if one of those balloons went into the intake.
I know.
Oh my God, that could have been
that break off was not planned. That was an evasive maneuver against balloons.
Oh my God.
Literally, that balloon would have blown up a turbine.
Yeah.
Like, what did I look at them? They don't know where to go now. That I've never seen a flyover ollie before.
for the 104th running.
That's so freaking. That is so freaking.
Special day for me,
Roger,
and the Penske family as we begin the
I
story.
own everything now. Call me God.
I want to thank the Holman George family
For fighting me for 30 years and having a split for 10.
the passionate fans who are not here today. But guess what? We'll be back home in Indiana in 2021. Be safe, have fun. Drivers, start your engines.
Yeah, I'm guessing that wasn't the Speedway. I'm pretty sure the Speedway didn't release balloons this year. But I'm willing to bet some fans outside the gates released a bunch of balloons.
Sorry, I had to turn up the engine start. You know what I mean?
Yep. Sorry. I don't need audio much anymore now.
The sound bar and subwoofer system. I love it because I don't care if the speakers are behind me. I just kind of need it to hit me. You know what I mean? We haven't heard that sound live in over a freaking year. Oh my God. It's killing me. 5 years we've been driving countless hours every weekend to be at every race. And this year it's like, oh my God. This year's 2020 will go down in history for me for a lot of reasons. This just is this one takes the cake though. I figured at least I had one more year to do this until a new chapter opened up that kind of would put a hindrance to that. You know what I mean? Not the show, but us going to every race, obviously. And besides, driving around for 6 years straight, that's a good run. I enjoyed every minute of it. It was so awesome, man. Meeting all the listeners and everything. IndyCar fans are one of the greatest, some of the greatest people in the world.
Yep.
So, they're some of the most opinionated sports fans in the world, but I love it.
No.
Oh yeah.
With opinions?
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but I would say, other than F1 fans, and I will give Europeans the nod to F1, they are on top of that series as far as technical knowledge about the cars and racecraft knowledge and all that stuff. But I would say IndyCar fans are close second to being some of the most knowledgeable motorsport fans in the world. NASCAR fans, on the other hand, they don't know what racecraft is. They've never heard of it. And they think crashing is fun. So I don't get that either. It's like sadistic in a way. But whatever, to each his own. Mario Andretti, probably the coolest man to ever live. Honestly. He really is.
Mario, and there's Michael right behind him.
Oh, I haven't seen that 100 times in the 90s. Michael's like, memories of races I never won because my father's just so much better. And my son.
This is all for John. For John Andretti.
Oh, I shouldn't have stopped. You're right. I should stop making fun of this. But come on. I mean, that was just that was low hanging fruit. I couldn't resist. I'm not an Andretti fan per se. I never was. Well, Mario anyway, but I never.
Oh, Corvette! Oh, look at that nice Corvette. I saw the picture of it on Twitter yesterday. Steve Whittish posted out, and I was like, "Oh, hey, yeah." And I'm like, "Hey, Shay Hazen, you remember that time that we were in Detroit, just chilling out at pit out before the start of the race, and then the pace car crashed right around the corner past us?" That was fun.
I remember watching that on TV because I refused to go to Belle Isle because I refused to go to Detroit for any reason at all. And that was probably the funniest thing I've ever seen.
We didn't actually see it. Like, we had to pull up Twitter on our phone because they wouldn't show it on the video boards.
it was so incredibly embarrassing. Like you knew that the driver, that guy, you just didn't want to get out of the car. You're like, oh my goodness, I'm that punched the throttle too hard on a really really fast car with really really cold tires. and I did an oopsie into the wall.
Wow.
It's like that ass that gets on a street bike for the first time and does a wheelie, and then he's in a coma for 10 years.
Yeah.
Maybe not as bad as that, but it's close. Minus the coma, I guess. But you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Or just bought a brand new Porsche and you leave the dealership and you get taken out by an 18-wheeler. That happens all the time.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it's a bad day when that happens. For the truck driver, he's got a Porsche in the front of his truck now. He gets paid by the load.
Hold on. Here.
I sent Pato our show from this week.
Nice.
Because I put the Indy 500 song that Adrian sent me a few years ago. And I probably use Pato's intro for the show more than anything else because it's just funny. It makes me laugh. So
yeah.
So I have that, and then I have the Indy 500 song. It's but I sent it to Pal. I'm not asking you to listen to this show. Just listen to the first 2 minutes. I think you'll dig it. He sends me back. He's like, "Where did you find this? This is hysterical." He's like, "It's actually." He goes, "It's actually kind of good." in like a almost 80s rap sort of way. If you like 80s rap, then you would appreciate it. I personally don't, so I don't appreciate it that much, but I just think it's interesting. It's got a good beat to it as well. Yeah, Kevin Lee could have said that about 20 feet away from everybody, and he could have taken the mask off, and I would have been able to hear him. All right, boys, let's make this clean. Let's get through turn one clean. The long race. The classic iRacing. Someone will have to say it every freaking time. I just want to say, dude, it's going to happen 10 times. Shut up. He jumped that start. Marco, you...
Green, buddy, it's green.
I mean, Marco comes out of turn one and floors it, and Dixon was like, yeah, nice try. No. Nice try, Marco. You didn't even lead the first turn. You got past before the start finish line.
Oh yeah, if you got past before the start finish line,
you did, because Dixon was like, "What are you doing, dummy?" All right, fine. It's a good thing they just let that go. Marco deserves to feel the shame that he does right now. That was a blatant, way early start. I'm sorry. That's an iRacing start. As soon as the pace car dips in, just floor it. Screw the lights. You're not going to get a black flag. You know what I mean? I wonder if Marco did that from all the iRacing experience he got this year. He probably did. Who knows? That concept was so foreign to me until I was in iRacing, you know. That was a good first lap. A good first lap, you know, people being respectful, you know. They're lifting when they need to.
Oh no, we already got Ed into the pits.
Missy, would you like to say what you normally do? There you go.
What's that? Look at that oval specialist.
Yes, oval specialist. You know what? I'm just going to pull the mic out of this.
Claiming that Beach put him into the wall.
I'm sure he did.
Well, let's see.
Apparently, Beach did it.
Oh yeah, ran him into the wall. How do we not have a yellow?
Well, what was his spotter doing? What was Veach doing? Why is Veach doing a wide angle in 2 laps in? Stay your line, dude. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. I'm sorry. Veach has to serve a stop. I'm sorry. Honestly, that was no. Jared?
Oh, it looked like he kind of got pushed up there, and
No. Veach did what they're doing right now. They're doing the wide, apex.
yeah, right, yeah, as if you're
Okay.
the only car on track.
Right. That's what Veach did lap 2 with Carpenter on the outside of him. Of course, he's going to run him into the wall because that's what the line is. The first 2 laps of Indy, if not the first 3 or 4, you guys got to pick high or low. I mean, come on, you can't be doing that. There's too many people flying all over the place. You can't just be all willy-nilly with your freaking lines.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure Veach knows what racecraft is. So come on, man. He's better than that. What do you think, Missy? Missy's going to need, to go to the cameras. She needs more info. Uh-oh.
Oh boy, and here comes the yellow for blowing up.
Wow.
Oh, geez. Yep, there's your yellow flag.
Yep. That's what happens when you don't change your brakes, everybody. That's metal on metal, It's just not good. Hinch, you want to pull over and just kind of get out of the car filled with fuel? Just a thought. If I go faster and I die,
just stop.
Yeah, stop.
Stop.
Hit the brake.
Car.
Hinch is like, do you see they're on fire? I am hitting the brakes. Get out, Hinch. I mean, it's just an arrow screen. It's not fireproof. That was a glorious blaze, though.
Yeah.
I almost feel bad for it being put out. I would have loved to, if Hinch could have got out earlier, just let her burn, baby. That looks like a rotor piston got stuck.
Yeah, right front. Yeah, something got stuck in there.
Yeah, that's a piston. That's the piston. That's a caliber lock. That's what that is. The caliber
exploded.
Yeah, the caliber lock just exploded. The freaking
That's awesome.
The carbon fiber it with the rotor. There you go. That's what a big rotor that explodes from heat looks like. Yeah, I'm not a mechanic, all right? I'm trying here. Trying to find the right words of an entire braking system to explain what just happened there. The big thing with the piston you depress where the pads go in, that thing went, and then what that thing goes around went boom. Okay, is that better? Was that easier?
Yeah.
Okay. We on the same page now? How the freak did the tire stay inflated? I'd love to know. Well, the sidewalls are reinforced, but my point being is it's on fire. I mean, rubber does melt, but hey, good on you, Firestone. That is a great commercial for Firestone. Your car may be on fire, but you get to keep your Firestones nonetheless. Don't worry about it. whatever you drive that's on fire, you'll still have your Firestones. Oh, that's sad. Do we really need to watch this? I don't want to see this.
No, but I can at least meet it.
Because I know way a lot of people that aren't, and I don't. Good for you. Now, donate to the cause, please. Yeah, I guess it's a big deal. I'm not gonna take it away from him. I just went through this with my mom 4 times. Oh, you're cancer free! Yay! It's back.
What is it? What is it about Indy and just weird mechanical issues on cars? Remember when Connor Daly's car caught fire on the parade lap a few years ago?
Oh yeah. And wasn't
like
that
15?
Wasn't that the year he didn't have a ride? But then all of a sudden,
Yeah, he had the Smithfield baking car.
Yeah, he showed up with a not even Xfinity car. It was the Nationwide car, I think, or I don't know, NASCAR. The lesser series of the one. I mean,
yeah, no, this was Indy 500. Yeah, he went out there in his parade lap, and the car caught fire on the parade lap. You didn't even make it to the green flag.
I know. Yeah, Connor didn't even make it the green flag that year. It was like he got a ride because he showed up with a NASCAR that had bacon on it.
Yeah,
and just to blow up before the green flag. It was so I was so sad for him. God, man.
Yeah, I was too. I actually went and talked to him in the garage area during the race.
Yeah. I mean, what do you say? And now the strategies come into play.
Yes, swath of cars from Paginode back.
That's a lot of people on an alternate strategy, I must say. The leaders might be in trouble if that strategy pans out, and that'll pan out in about 20 laps if there's a caution. No, 10. If there's a caution in 10 laps, the leaders are so screwed. They got what do you think? I mean,
It's strategy. I mean, it's only lap 8.
That's what I mean. But no, this strategy that they're on is a 10 lap give or take strategy now, right? At lap 8, what was it, 20 laps, 22
last year?
What was it last year? 23?
I don't know. I remember seeing
30. It's 30. It's about 30 to 32.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Mike Hall said it's math says 5 stops.
Okay, so they either just became a 6 stopper for them if it goes bad for them, which basically if the race goes green for the next 100 laps, they're screwed. They're banking on another caution real soon. So the leaders come in, and then hey, it's like we can keep on going for another 20 laps. You can't, or whatever. It's weird.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go pee.
Okay. I don't understand freaking race strategy sometimes, especially on oval racing. Road racing is a bit easier to understand. Oval, I'm clueless. So I'm sure I'm wrong in what I just said. Love to be corrected. It's fine. I'm correct all the time anyway. Enough iTunes. Fine. Jesus Christ. Every time I'm on iCloud. Swear to God, if it kicks me off. Okay. Who cares? Thanks, iTunes. Thanks for that. It was really worth it. Anyway.
Yeah, I know. It texted me.
What? What?
Sorry.
No, I thought you said something.
There we go.
That's why I shop at Advanced Auto Parts.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was thinking like
It's significant damage.
Like Veach couldn't have skated away with that unscathed. I mean, Missy thinks this was Ed, all on Ed, and Veach didn't touch him. Missy, I
got me my TV second.
I disagree.
I said that's why I need another camera angle.
I know. Hell yeah, the old cars are there. Remember, I was on TV with the one that was all the way in the front there. The Klein car. Weren't we just talking about this? There it is. I love it. That blue and white livery. It's like the PPG car. There it is, Missy, the 99. Remember that? At Pocono? And I was on TV for like 5 minutes talking to the guy who was racing the 99 car. I didn't know I was. I was just talking to him on pit lane because it was interesting. You know, he's a nice guy. Wish I knew his name. He's probably well known, but I don't know much about old timey IndyCar drivers. If it's like not like more recent than like I don't know the late '80s, then I don't know. Here. What's up, Maxie? What's up? You need something?
Here we go. You want to go green?
All right. You know, just punch it, Dixon. Apparently, you can go away with it now. Oh, the guy with the green flag is hip to it now. That was quick. That looks like chaos right there to me. Jesus. Oh my goodness. 2 wide into 1. Never. Well, a restart's fine. You're only in 4th gear, maybe 5th. 3 wide down the backstretch almost. Is Rossi back in his Rossi's back in his old car.
The Napa, yeah.
Yeah. All right. That was screwing me up, man, when Rossi was in that red and white car. Look at Hunter Ray up there at P2. Everybody telling me I'm wrong. He's not top 5 in the sport. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah. It's that Andretti power.
Yeah, yeah. Plus, he's just good. Yeah. I thought it was Hinch that was on fire. Who was it?
No, James Davidson.
James Davidson. Okay. Who said Hinch then? Was it one of the commentators?
That's what I said. They said Hinch.
Yeah. I only went off what I heard from somebody. I have no idea what Hinch is driving right now. I don't have a clue what it looks like. I haven't seen it all year. Wink, wink. He's doing good for P5, I guess. That restart was a bit chaotic.
Yeah.
That looked like a lap 1 restart, I gotta admit. How the heck do you get that like all over the place from I mean they must have been like Super 8 car close, you know?
Yeah, it's tough to pass around here.
Look, dude, do you see how much Rossi's fighting that car in that bad wind?
Oh yeah, and it's quite windy out there today.
No, dude, these cars, they with that windshield, the aero screen, they create the dirtiest air I've ever raced in. Like I mean, I'm not saying iRacing is
That
on
BK
top.
push was that Erickson there? Yeah, that's some husky chocolate.
Yep. Look at Renus trying to
Hey, question
raise
for you.
up.
Greg's got a question for you, Frank. Can you
Who?
guess what type of orange is Hinch?
I'm gonna call that is that McLaren? Wait, what? No. Is it?
No, Hinch is like okay, Greg. Greg said it best. Hinch is a creamsicle car.
Oh, a creamsicle.
I
Yeah.
love creamsicles. Orange creamsicles. Ooh, that's so good.
Aren't they just orange sherbet?
Yeah, it's orange sherbet with like a cream, like a
Oh,
vanilla
yeah.
cream kind of thing in the center.
Yep, yep. You would usually like bite the tip of them off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That joke was bad. I'm gonna stop now. It's just nice to see Elio in this race. I just gotta say.
Oh, look at this. So we see Newgarden on the outside. And here's Pillow up there.
All right. Pato backed off. No wait, did he? Or did Pato stay on it on the inside? Maybe through turn one he did, but not two.
Joseph Newgarden has felt really good about his race car. So good, in fact, that during that final practice on carb day, he told me after 30 minutes.
Oh my God, Will is so far back. Good God.
Well, he started so far back.
So is Elio. Let's see.
But
Who's
they were also all part of those ones that
yeah,
hit it early there under caution.
yeah. You're saying it was Bourdais on back? Or I mean not Bourdais.
Paginode back.
Pagenaud on back.
Mm-hmm.
What number is that?
I think it was.
Was that like 21?
Let's look. Hold on. Please let me pull up race control. LSP. 21st back.
Yeah, that's why I said 21st. Yeah. I totally made that number up. Did you hear how just like freaking like confident I sounded?
Commercials.
Boo. Good because I gotta pay. All right.
Can at least mute it for it.
You gotta love the screen and screen though.
Yeah.
Love it.
I'm pretty sure IndyCar was like the first to do that. First
They
ever.
were. I can't remember anybody that's ever done that before. Definitely not football games. But then again, nothing's happening during the commercials anyway.
Yeah.
Wendy's famous 4 for 4 is heating up with that new spicy crispy chicken sandwich. And yes, you can get the spicy nugs, fries, and a drink all for just $4. Is it getting hot in here, or did the queen of spice just deliver the hottest deal in fast food? Here we have another burst pipe, and we look close.
Jamie, are there any interesting photos from your trip?
Yeah. Yeah, here's some wishful thinking on Greg's part. As long as they get all these commercial breaks through for a commercial-free final run, yeah, you might get about 4 or 5 laps of commercial-free on NBC.
Oh, that's why I'm not seeing it. I have to always remember to move these chats over. Hey, Gammy. Dude, I cannot wait to fix that.
Oh yeah, your POG phone.
Yeah, my POG phone. Yeah, I'm terrified to do it. I know I'm going to break it doing it. I know it. I always break something when I try to fix it first, and that's how I learn how to fix them. I know I'm going to do it. It's going to be such an expensive freaking thing. Oh.
Yeah, still Dixon and Hunter Ray up there at the front. And you got Sato, Hinch, and Marco back there. Yeah, Dixon, Hunter Ray there, and then about a second back to Sato. Oh no, we're gonna get a yellow here. Is that Marcus? Oh no.
Marcus Erickson just
Yep. And now it's out another car on fire.
I don't think he knows he's on fire.
Oh, his spotter's got to be telling him, hey, you're on fire. Yeah, he's trying to get out. Yep. His air hose! My air hose! Oh, he just slides, boom, right into the wall. Yeah, that's a hard hit. Good thing he hit right into the safer barrier.
I'm going to officially call the crash into turn 2 like that the Danica.
The Danica.
Erickson just did the Danica. From now on, because that is the most common crash on this freaking track. As Danica says, turn 2 is always a tough one.
Ironic, yeah.
Shut up! I can't stand you. You don't belong here. Go away.
Caught me off guard.
Go back to Daytona, where you fled to. You trained whore. Never mind. Did I say that loud? Oops. I'm kidding. I'm joking. It's always a joke. Oh, do you got your gold up on the bottom? That's smart.
That's not my gold.
Hold on.
That's the IndyCar app.
No, I think the app has that, doesn't it?
Yes, this is the app.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, like my app wasn't working. I had to delete my app and re-download it. I don't know why. Thanks. No, I really like that, Jared. That it should be like the main one. You know what I mean? Or
yeah, no, I can't get it to put that one. It's a big one. Oh boy, here goes everybody for pit lane. Is like literally everybody pitting.
Yeah. Leaders pit. And it's everybody too. So that little strategy everybody tried to make, that's just it
blew up
didn't it means nothing.
But they were all at the back anyway, so it didn't hurt anybody.
No, I know, but it didn't help them either. That's all. See, like I'm real stupid when it comes to oval strategies, man. You know, like they just don't make a lot of sense to me because I guess I've seen Tim Cindric screw it up so much. He's a bad example to go off of. That was nuts. Good God.
And you see, yeah. Rossi there just barely beat out Marco. Yeah, Rossi +3.
Hunter Ray -4. Oof. If Rossi has a fuel hose problem, he's got this in the bag.
Yeah.
His first 2 races was because of fuel hose problem. I mean, his first 2 races he won, wasn't it? The Indy 500 and Watkins Glen, then the next year, I think.
Yeah. So the question is, which car is going to catch fire next?
Missy, what car is going to catch fire next? It's definitely going to be a Honda. I can guarantee you that. Apparently.
Oh yeah.
So, Missy, what Honda is going to catch fire next? Who? Do you have an answer? Who? No, McLaren's Chevy. That's why I said to Pat, I'm like, dude, you hit the lottery. Not only are you driving from McLaren, but you got a Chevy engine in the back. He's like, right?
Oh, we actually have some cars that did not pit. Breaking news. Breaking news. It's just saying, guys, got a few cars here that didn't pit. Starting with Oliver Askew, then Simon Paginode, Will Power, Charlie Kimball, Elio Castronueves, Ben Hanley, and J.R. Hildebrand. None of these cars pitted and have now inherited the lead. Mr. Oliver Askew currently leads the Indianapolis 500.
Ollie's leading the 500.
Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Legit IndyCar News Guy. Follow him on Twitter.
Thank you, Legit IndyCar News Guy. So Legit IndyCar News Guy just basically Pagano, Power, Askew. It sound like, what was that, 9 or 10? It sounds like 21 to 30, maybe
7.
7, so 21 to 28, maybe.
Well, I mean, Askew started 21st, and he's leading.
Hey, I mean, Ollie is leading the Indy 5 freaking 100. I cannot believe I'm even saying these words. Good. Can a brisk wind come along and just, fly her off the side? Can we see the shrubbery? Thank you. Ugh. Missy, can you hit the mute button? No, they don't have to hear it through Jared's headphones. Normally, analysts of a sport were good at that sport. What are you doing here? Yeah, I can really, yeah. I know what it's like to crash into turn 2. I really feel for him. He's like, yep, you have no idea what I had to do to get here. 3 married.
Look at the fans up in the trees.
Are you kidding me? They built a treehouse?
That was a helicopter. Awesome.
That's where we park, right behind those. Like, you see this house. That's where
Oh, look who he's cheering for up there. How's that going for you?
All that work and money to just see your idol bite it. No, it doesn't. Shut up.
Yeah, me too, Greg. I like that. The NBC booth up there, they're set up top there, the brick themed. But then again, you can get away with that when there's nobody there and you can go anywhere. Look at Paul Tracy. He's out there in turn 2. Just chilling out there all by himself. He's got the entire turn 2 suites building to himself.
Well, he's Paul Tracy. That's
he should be out there away from everybody else after what he said to. Did you see what he said to Danica on past Friday? It was awesome.
What do you say?
Something about a sexy
Look
shoe.
what Askew's doing to Pagano. There you go, Ollie. There you go, Ollie. Throw your thing down, buddy. Show him get off my butt. Oh, Ollie just got spanked. I liked it, though. I liked it. You know what? I liked it. Ollie showed that he was very patient.
Watch a little in-car thing, then you got Rossi trying to get around Sato. Couldn't quite make it. Yeah, look at him go down the backstretch like a big swarm.
I know. They're all over the place. You know why? Because the air coming off these things suck so bad. It is so uncontrollable, dude. You have no control of your front end. And you have to downshift into 1 and 3 every time. Every lap, you're downshifting and upshifting. They'll be upshifting out of 4 and 2. Well, not 2. Maybe at the end of 2. Unless
around both Marco and Hunter Ray.
That was you don't see that pass at Indy too often. Look at Renus, top dude, P10 leader of the strategy on strategy cars, bro.
Yeah, well, yeah, like he's third in strategy behind Dixon and Rossi.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, you said 7. I had 9 in my head. My bad.
Yeah,
okay.
well, PK's running 9, but there was 7 that
he's basically P3 right now.
he's already gotten around Ben Hanley.
Yeah, because they better with their new tires and all. That's what I mean. Like that. I mean, Pagano saved his tires, I guess, better than Askew did. I mean, Askew's staying within a second, so that's commendable. He's actually gaining a little bit. Will's P3. I mean, if we get a caution in if they stayed out, it was 8. That means they're coming up on their window. They have about 5 laps left, so it still is not going to help them. They're just getting what they can right now because whatever they're due right now does not matter. They're just trying to get as much ground made up as I don't know. All I know is that the top 7 have to pit in like in about 5 laps, yeah. Right?
Yeah.
At the most 5 laps. If you saved fuel 5 laps, next 3 laps, the top 7 cars will come in. I wonder who, and I bet you it'll be Ollie first because he probably drove his tires off just to get to the front there. I mean, even let's just say there's a caution right now, right? It's not like the entire pack will pit again. There's no point. Sage Karam to 26. Where has Felix Rosenquist been? Come on, man. Nope, there's Palau at 19 there. Right behind, the phenom himself. Getting too heavy for you, man? Really?
So what?
Max, you getting too heavy for you? Oh, hold on. Yeah, right. What?
Yeah, you're still waiting on these leaders here to pit. The ones that didn't.
He was like a. That's a good one.
Yeah, they got the that new social video wall on the pagoda, and like they're live streaming like their insights and stuff.
What do you mean?
So
What's
like,
the wall?
so like this. So yeah, new fastest. Is that with?
New Garden.
Yeah. Well, fastest lap of the race so far is Hinchcliffe.
What am I looking at? What is that?
From IMS, the video wall.
Oh, that's awesome. And what? And so who's triggering the info?
It's just whatever IndyCar, what IMS is putting out. So like, there's the video board. Like they added a new video board.
No, but I mean, like, you know how like, yeah, but you know how like in IMS, like Arnie and like there's like a row of people that are controlling all that stuff.
Yeah, no, this is controlled by the Speedway.
I'm saying, is it AI controlled or is it people controlled? I wonder if it's AI controlled.
It's NTT video wall. So you know how they had the video boards on the base of the pagoda facing the plaza? They were like the two wall videos on each side.
Yeah, this is
Now
great.
one big one is, so instead of a regular mono, like normal eyebrows, it's now one big unibrow, one big wide video. And they're showing this, like normally if you were there standing in the pagoda plaza, that video board would be showing this video.
That's insane.
Be there in the pagoda to watch this. They're live streaming it on YouTube.
That had to cost millions.
Yeah, see, look at this. Herta closing in on the leader, slowly gaining on him.
From 17th, I wouldn't be too worried.
But yeah, that's one of the upgrades to IMS that Roger put in. Was this giant video wall that now shows like the normal stuff and has all this because it's one big wide video board.
And it's about the most accurate data you can get because it's all
live built from the transponder.
The transponders and everything. Yeah. I mean, because it's basically an AI that's tracking 33 transponders with all that data that it's getting.
Yeah.
And it's creating that. And I know nothing about computers or in writing code, but it looks really good. I'll give it that. It looks really, really good. And yeah, good for him. It's awesome. And this is on where? IMS.com?
Well, no, yeah, it's an unlisted YouTube link. Like if you're in the IndyCar app on your phone, they have the link to it there.
Oh, cool. But I mean, if you go to like IndyCar.com, it's not on there.
I don't know. You have to get to it through the app. It's like an unlisted YouTube link. But however, because
app or is it on YouTube as well? If you go to YouTube.com, I guess.
Please hold.
Yeah, I'm signing on to my other computer right now to see if it's on YouTube. which I could easily do with my phone.
Private
But,
chat, Frank.
huh? Did you say private chat?
Yes.
How do I do that?
It's in your browser on StreamYard. Only been using it for over a month now.
Oh, private chat. Like, just say private text.
I said private chat, and
Okay.
you even repeated it.
I'm sorry. No, I thought there was a different mic channel you wanted to go to, like we're on a CB radio, like yo breaker 22, like you know. No, well, I'm going on to a different computer, so you know, I have more than one computer up here. There's 3. You know, there's the big one, then there's the other big one, and then there's the MacBook. You know. So.
Oh, here come the leaders. Pit lane.
Oh, it sounds like someone knows what he's talking about, eh? This guy? I know a little something about a little something. Sometimes.
Good stop for Simon.
Too bad it put him right back to the, at least he doesn't lose a lap.
But look whose stop was even faster.
I know.
Yeah. Oliver's crew just beat Penske.
That's amazing. Go McLaren. You know that's why? You know why? Because McLaren is used to 2 seconds, okay? They're like, wow, we get 7 or 6. We can break it down to 5, probably. I mean, if only we could control the law of gravity, and make the fuel go into the car faster than 9.8 meters per second squared, then it would be faster.
It was a good stop for Elio, too.
What is better? Yo, hey, oh, yo, hey. What was that? That was a bad look.
Oh, look who's leading the race, Frank. Oh, he's not there. Yeah, Greg. He almost lost it going into the pits there. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets hit with a speeding penalty. We're almost to lap 50. Almost to the quarter pole on this weirdest Indy 500 ever. And just as everything's cycling through around here, we got Dixon leading the race, followed by Rossi, who is over a second back. And then you got Renus VK, the rookie Dutchman. And then Ryan Hunter-Ray, Takuma Sato, your pole sitter Marco Andretti, and then Santino Ferrucci, Pato Ward, James Hinchcliffe, and Joseph Newgarden round out your top 10 here at the quarter pole. And it's weird that the IndyCar app's actually behind the TV broadcast data. Normally they're way ahead. It's real time, but must just be volume. Yeah, you don't really want to lead because you get hit with a little penalty on fuel mileage because you have no draft to save on fuel. So Dixon just sitting out there in front is killing his fuel mileage. But basically that penalty plus Dixon normal is just the equivalent. So I guess there really is no penalty for Dixon leading because he's so good at saving fuel. Oh boy, another commercial. But Rossi is catching up to him. Oh, a grand mustache. Dear God. You should be getting pretty close here to a green flag pit stops for all these other leaders. Let me refresh here. Where are we at? Yeah, there are 27 laps since Dixon last pitted this whole other group. So yeah, they're getting just about to the another set of green flag pit stops.
Nothing like these amazing images of the famed Ricciardo. Today's aerial coverage is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. It sure looks different, doesn't it? With no fans in the stands, we miss you. The race goes on, and as many have been saying, this is the race that the pandemic would not stop. We're pleased about that. Scott Dixon is pleased to have led 36 laps so far. Let's take you back to a few short moments ago.
Yeah, Dixon. Oh, Dixon catching up a little bit of traffic here.
Feels a little light. Counts not down, of course. He's got that aerial center quicker. We heard some chatter about the guys that have the full long quicker, maybe feeling they're a little bit too over downforce. Like Ferrucci said, I can't get by when it strings out. But on the restarts, he can really make some moves. He can, and when he's out front in clean air, he seems to be making great speed. I think pretty comfortable.
Yeah. Dixon seems to be fast and clean air, but once he starts getting in that dirty air, of course you're going to lose speed in the dirty air, but you'll also save a little on the gas mileage.
These guys are friends and neighbors here in Indianapolis, but it's going to be tough for Dixon to try to make a move. He's been able to open up a gap of about a second and a half over Rossi, but that's going to quickly dissipate. Dixon right now is running about 2-3 miles an hour faster than Nashville, and he's starting to close that gap. If he can get by Ed right here, that gap is steadily closing down. And Paul catching that traffic might force Dixon to pit road a little bit earlier. They plan on coming here in about 4 miles. 2 miles to Chris Sato back there with Ryan Hunter-Ray going to make a move to go around Ryan Hunter-Ray. They told Hunter-Ray a moment ago to save a little bit of fuel. They needed an extra lap on these guys. Sato, the 2017 winner of the Indy 500, asked him, is the race live in Japan? He said, absolutely. And it's watched by a ton of people there. He said, I'll get texts all during the race of people texting me about how we're doing right now. Sato very happy with the car.
Yeah, Sato's sitting there in fourth. Well, I guess we can do a little update on the betting. All the all the drivers of that team, myself and my girlfriend that we got bet on. We got Dixon, who's in first, VK in third, Sato in fourth, Marco Andretti in sixth, Joseph Newgarden in 10th, Alex Palou in 12th. And Felix Rosenquist in 23rd. Yep. So, yeah. Oh, yep. Here goes the leading group into the pits. But it's kind of surprised to see Marco the first. But you can go with less traffic. That's not a bad idea. That's got a nice quick stop from Marco there. There's Piggott coming. Yeah, now the leaders one by one are going to start coming in. Looks like Hunter-Ray is. Yep, Hunter-Ray. No, I didn't really see a clock on. Oh, 8.2. It's not bad. Oh, TK! Go TK. Oh, and Connor Daly right behind him. Ooh, that felt no timer there, but that one looked kind of slow there for Rucci. But leaders coming in. Dixon's in. Oh, yeah, that's bad. That's horrible for Rossi. Wow, that's going to kill Rossi. To have to abort out of a pit stop like that? Wow. I don't know if he missed it or had to abort. Oh, no, and Renus VK stalls it. No, and that's your killer for VK.
You just lost the race, man.
Yep, there goes Renus. Just lost. Cost him his race. Yeah. Oh, look at Sage. Wow, Sage. Good job.
Good job. Good job, Sage. Trying to do it to. Never mind.
I'm going to stop that comment right now before I finish it. But Jared knew what I was about to say. I know Gam did. So I'll just leave it at that. And that's why Sage Karam is a dunce. Can't even pit. Dude, oh shit! I gotta slow down. So sorry, guys. Yo,
Here comes.
Jared, do you know the Wix PR girl?
No.
There might be a reason for it. I'm sorry. It's probably because of me. Does she even exist?
I don't know.
I mean, because I'm not going to contact Sage on my own. But you should. I've often thought about it, but Missy won't let it happen. If you told her, like, hey, we got Sage next week, she would tell you, yeah, you need to tell them that we're busy. No. Not that she is, not because she doesn't like Sage. She knows that I won't be able to keep my mouth shut, and I will have our creds torn like from us in about 5 minutes.
Or we could always just have him on at right on time, and then you would miss it.
You know, it's a valid thing to say. Yeah, you could. Yeah, dude. When we move and I have to drive down 55 to go home instead of 42, and go south instead of east, you know, because Jersey is just so small, right? But everybody just flocks to the fucking or the freaking beach, right? Pandemic or no pandemic, apparently. We call them shoobies because apparently back in the 50s they would, instead of luggage, they would use their shoe boxes and pack the back of the cars full of shoe boxes, and all the PA cars that were blocking up all the roads had a bunch of shoe boxes and shoobies, right?
Yeah.
That's like a going deep kind of in just this area kind of word. Anyway, when we move next week, I think, which it's insane. Just kind of snap my fingers and that happened. Anyway, but my point being is, it's gonna be so nice because I won't be late anymore because I won't be hitting freaking traffic all the time. It's nice and just, oh, there's all the traffic. Let me go south. It's literally like that all the time. Like, it's gonna be, and 55 is like you can do 90 down 55. And
oh, VK. Oh yeah, he's in trouble. Yep, that's not good. You're gonna get penalized. So yep, stop and go penalty for. Oh, that's for car 24 for Sage Karam. It's got a stop and go penalty.
Well, yeah, he almost killed his entire freaking pit crew, dude. You didn't see that?
Oh yeah, I saw it.
I was gonna say, like, of course he's getting a penalty for that.
And then a drive-through penalty for Renus.
Did Renus hit his guy? He didn't hit his guy doing that, did he? How did this guy get out of the way of that? How did the right front tire? Do they even have? Yeah, because I remember what's his face? When Tristan ran over his right front tire changer's knee. Remember
that?
His name is yeah, he's a good guy. every race I always stop by and say hi to him. The heck is his name? I forget his name. I was so bad with name. But yeah, he was even on the show once. It was actually a decent show. The guy was, had a personality. Plus, he had just gotten run over by an IndyCar, so he's kind of interesting. By Tristan Vautier, of all people. I still haven't let Tristan live that down. No, I was texting with Tristan. I think it was like a week ago, asking him about Road America. So I was like, so what happened? You were doing so well there, and then all of a sudden you were in the grass and getting all wet. Like, did you forget that slicks have like no grip in the rain, Tristan? he's he just writes you back, go fuck it. With a smiley face and an emoji of the middle finger. yeah, it's funny. Poor Tristan. He was in like third place. No, he was. I think it was P4. And then all of a sudden, basically the apocalypse happened over top of Road America within like a lap, and it was a massacre. What a great race! If you missed the IMSA race at Road America, I highly urge you to go back and watch it on demand or something. It was really good. Elio was throwing down some moves, son. Let me tell you something, dude. He was beasting that thing around that track, and so was Townsend Bell. Townsend Bell was showing off some skills, man. Or maybe just it's IMSA and Townsend Bell and Elio just stand out so much there. I think that might be it. Hawksworth is back there, I think. I'm pretty sure I saw Hawksworth's name. He wasn't mentioned, of course. So many RTI guys, MRTI guys. A lot of them. Telix got a full ride in GTD there. Just recently or something.
Yeah.
Or at least, next couple races. And I'm so pissed, dude. They canceled Lime Rock.
Yeah, I saw that.
Dude, we have to go to Lime Rock next year, man. You have to find a nice Airbnb, so you can live in someone's backyard shed for a few days in Connecticut. Get a hotel near Lime Rock, please.
Man, here goes all the Penske's in there in a row.
Does Will sporting a new livery? Oh, the 5G, right?
Yeah, the COVID car.
Shut up. Stop saying that, man. Stupid people believe that stupid thing. I swear. They wholeheartedly believe that.
Jeez, look at the three of them come out in a row.
Oh, that is. Wait. Will beat out
Elio. Simon beat them both out.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say he beat him out. Simon let him in. Didn't he? Yeah. Or no, Elio did, didn't he? Yeah. Yeah, Elio. Yeah, okay. Sorry, they're both yellow. Oh, Charlie Kimball into pit. This is a big moment. I cannot believe we went to it. Let's watch the car.
You know who they barely talked about at all this entire race?
Fernando Alonso.
Alonso.
Yeah, I haven't heard his name once. What was it? 4 years ago?
He's in 21st. He's the last car in the lead lap.
Yeah, for the next lap. Is Dixon about to blow right by him? Yes, he is.
Yes,
Is that Alonso? Yeah, that's Alonso. Hey, now we get to hear about Alonso. I didn't even know what livery Alonso's car was until now. That's how much big that car was.
Sato sponsor, Ruoff Home Mortgage.
Yeah. You know, I want to support the sponsorship of IndyCar so bad, but I would have to be a multimillionaire to even bother. You know, because some of these sponsors, it's like, how?
Oh, here comes Oliver.
Do I get a mortgage now? I mean, is that what you want me to do?
Yeah, goes a mullet man.
Yeah. Do you think he still? Do you think he still hates Charlie Kimball?
Possibly.
I think. Yeah. I don't think I would ever talk to him again. If I was J.R. Hildebrand. Matter of fact, anything in my hands would be tossed towards his direction my entire life. If I was J.R. Hildebrand. For the rest of my life. A smack to the back of the head of Charlie Kimball from J.R. Hildebrand every day. And Charlie be like, I deserve that. 20 years later, ow, I deserve that.
Oh, another commercial.
What are you talking about? How freaking far ahead are you of me? You're that far ahead of me again?
Oh, I'm on cable.
Oh my.
I mean antenna.
Oh, okay. You're not hot.
Halfway yet.
Oh my God, you're so ugly.
I know.
Rocket Mortgage. I mean, the whole retractable spoiler thing still now? Still?
I would love to know how much downforce those rear spoilers generate on these cars.
It gets exponentially just as small.
Higher the spoiler goes.
I mean, she would need to be going 200 for it to matter.
That's hilarious. I'm like, you're not gonna go fast enough to notice anything. So what it's all vanity.
Yeah, once you hit 55, that thing comes out, and oh boy, hold on. Nothing's gonna happen. Really. You just hear a it's just so stupid. I mean, I can understand if a big spoiler comes up and goes like this when you brake, then I get it. You know? I can see the benefit.
Oh no, we got to crash. Don't kill it into the wall.
Shocking. Is that turn 2? Did he just do it, Danica?
Yeah, he did it in turn 4. Turn 3, turn 4.
Oh, so he did a Hildebrand.
Yeah.
Did we just really name both corners people crash into? We did. It's the Daniken turn 2 and the Hildebrand turn 4. That's from now on they will be named that. So says I, so says we all. I want this down in posterity, okay? Hey Dalton, man, that really sucks you did a Hildebrand, dude, but yeah, you'll get him back next year. And he'll go, what? And I'll go, nothing, man, but yeah, good luck today in that Indy Lights race where you belong. Well, sort of. Let me just shut up, man. Sometimes I really need to watch my mouth. I constantly that guy that pushes the limit. You know? How far can I go?
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Oh, he just gets washed out and runs it wide. Yep.
No, see, he had 100. See, he had 100. Who was that? Who passed him? Who was that who passed him?
Looks like Ben Hanley.
What are you doing, Ben? What are you doing? Did he cut in on him or he cut down? Hey, Ben Hanley, learn what. Oh my goodness, Ben Hanley.
Oh, wow. What?
Yo, Ben Hanley caused that. That's not Dalton's fault. That is not Dalton Collette's fault, man. I'm sorry. Ben Hanley should be freaking. There's got to be a penalty for that. You can't do that, man. That's poor form. You're either an idiot or you did that on purpose. You know, how can you go and you take a driver's, a driver picked that line because he had 100% of his downforce down, right? And then you're going to pass him on the outside and then cut down and take what? How much downforce did he just go like that and take away from Dalton in the middle of turn 3? That should be illegal. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? I mean, I can understand if, like the way it happens, you kind of get caught up in the air and you wiggle, but Ben cut down into the lower line after he passed him, almost like an FU. That was like that was dirty, man. You're either too stupid to understand physics or come on. And I think Ben Hanley understands physics pretty freaking well.
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody other than Alonso out there knows physics of cars, I think it would be Ben Hanley.
Well, I'm seeing a tweet here by Will Buxton, your F1 buddy.
Yeah.
I don't care what championship holds your heart. There isn't a better race in the world than the Indy 500.
Well, there isn't
it's coming from a Formula One guy.
Yeah, the only one, by the way.
Yeah, a European Formula One guy.
Yeah, the only one. There's only one. You're only allowed 50 on pit lane now. That's an F1 rule. Worldwide, F1 is shown. So that's one guy per region of the earth. You know what I mean? So, and with the European and all the different languages, that number gets filled up really quick. So Will Buxton is like the F1 guy for all the Americans, the Brits, and every other country that speaks English.
Oh, we got leaders pitting again. Everybody pitting again.
I think Firestone has a problem that we don't know about, because this reminds me of Texas. They're pitting for tire problems. They're not pitting for freaking fuel, man. You are you getting that feeling?
You mean like with Firestone?
Yeah.
Yeah, something doesn't seem right.
These are the same tires from Texas.
No, these are Indy 500 spec tires.
So was Texas.
Well, Texas used old tires.
A year old.
They weren't all 500 tires.
Yes, they were.
They
were 100% then. I'm just saying, I mean, it's a year. How much can a tire change or degrade? Firestone's got a problem. They're losing grip way too fast. I mean, look, what Ben Hanley did was screwed up, but Firestone shouldn't. I mean, I guess you can only be as grippy as the downforce that's applied to you, but I mean, come on, man. That happens more than just once, I'm sure, and it's like that shouldn't be in like. Never mind. Never mind. What do I know? All I'm saying is Ben Hanley deserves a penalty for that. Because that was
Okay, well, I'm also seeing a tweet
Am
here
I right?
and that explains this crash, though.
I just want to say before you say this, do you agree with me or not?
Yeah, hold on. First, so we gotta get the correct answer, which I was right. Great. One side of the tire was last year's Indy 500. The other side was untested at Texas. It was a whole new thing.
Sounds like it might have been this tire.
But yeah, so here's what I'm saying. So Don Kelly's crash
Thank you,
was a
Mike.
perfect example of the difficulties in passing. Even among the slowest cars, getting by is tough. And as engineers have been saying, you're going to get a lot of last second passes that will be attempted going into the corners, just like what you saw, and will lead to exactly what you saw.
Wait. Read the back. Read that again. I'm sorry.
As one engineer told the Fat Man earlier this week, because of the difficulties of passing, you're going to see a lot of last second passes going into the corners, like what you just saw, Ben Hanley going around Don Kelly. It's going to lead to crashes like what just exactly happened. Because it's so hard to pass, you're going to get a lot of last second passes going into the corners.
Yeah, but did he say that because he was going to be expecting people to lose it because they weren't going to be able to hold the outside when they did it?
Yeah, well, the arrow wash, like his that last second pass going into the corner, you're going to arrow wash the car you're passing that close into the corner, and they're going to lose all front grip, and they're just going to push right into the wall.
And I expect an engineer to know this.
Yeah. That's what the engineers have been saying. That this,
right.
This
So that means the drivers are well aware of it.
Yes.
So Ben Hanley, therefore, should be expelled or dismissed from ever participating in an IndyCar race again. But then again,
I don't know about that.
Well, yeah, I know because Sage Karam's out there still. So I mean, what does it take? I don't know. Maybe 3, 4. I'll stop. But anyway, my point being is Ben. So okay, so that all that really confirms to me is that Ben Hanley knew exactly what he was just about to do, and he didn't care. Because I guess being in P15 and not 16 was really worth it. Shut up, Danica.
And meanwhile, if you cut to the turn 2 suites where Paul Tracy is feverishly doing things to himself.
He's screaming, "You crashed out half of New Hampshire, you beep."
No, he's not doing it. He's trying to get in her pants.
Well, I mean, yeah, she's hot. I mean, I don't like her, but I don't respect her, but that doesn't, Moving on. So I guess Paul has failed, huh? I mean, you know what Paul Tracy needs to do? Get a racing team, and then guaranteed. Oh, I cracked myself up. Because I'm a Martian. Not from this earth.
Look, another Penske train. This one led by Will.
Yeah, that's right. Always. Oh, it's about time Will's pit crew won some sort of pride for themselves. Did Penske fire them all yet, or is Quentin the only one left? Because every single time Will has a problem in the pits, you know who's not fault it is? I've only ever seen it be Quentin once.
Man?
Huh?
The Q man?
Yeah. But that was just because the nozzle was screwed. They had to go to the second nozzle. Malfunction of his tool. What do you want?
Oh, hold on. I need to mute my TV.
Yeah, just turn it off at this point with this guy. Just turn it off. He'll be gone soon. The really important reporter, the Twitter reporter. He's now the Twitter reporter. This makes me so happy. I hate this guy.
Oh yeah.
Your mask sucks.
What a dumb mask. Go get a blue one, will you? You're not special, and neither is your mask.
Well, I mean, he is special.
Well, yeah, but I wouldn't say that out loud.
This little hinge issue here. Uh-oh.
Hey, you're right, Gam. That's Sherbert.
Uh-oh, what happened to oh boy.
Looks like a clutch problem.
Yeah.
That wasn't a stall. Did he just say that was a stall? When did we get the new chassis with the starter? I mean, what he's talking about?
And here we go back to green. Oh no! And there goes Connor. Oh shh! Who's that behind? Is that Pato? It's Pato behind him. Wow! Wow!
Holy shit! Someone get to him! Get to him! Fuck! Is Ollie moving, Missy? Missy, you see Ollie moving? I can't see him moving. Oh, I see his head. He's moving. Oh no, that's Connor. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's Connor.
Go back to fucking.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the replays of this. Holy crap!
Connor can't get out by himself. That's not good. That's not good at all. But they're not going back to Ollie. Why? This is a non-sequential shot. What are they doing? That's they're yanking him out the fucking car, dude.
Oh, is it? Oh, they're saying it's Oliver.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's Ollie.
Oh, I thought it was Pato.
No, it's Ollie. Oh, thank God he's moving. Breaking. Oh my goodness, he's okay. Dude. Jesus. Oh, Ollie, buddy. Oh, brother. Oh. He's all right. He's all right.
Yeah.
He just got he got shook, man.
He looks really shooken up.
I'm really freaking shook, man. Oh. Thank goodness he's all right. Thank goodness he's all right.
I'm willing to bet concussion. He looks like he's concussed. Here we go. Oh, Connor!
For real, Connor. For real. It's a white line for a reason, bro. Come on. This is iRacing.
Oh. What happened to Oliver? Because it didn't look like what Connor did caused Oliver, unless.
That's weird. What is that? It was so.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I need a little bit wider view of this.
There was no view of it. I mean,
Oliver just appears out of nowhere.
The view would be what? The turn one camera facing.
Here we go. We're gonna get a good view from Connor.
I don't think so. I think Oliver's just going to kind of appear.
Oh, for crying out loud, Connor. You know better.
and then in comes Askew for no reason. Why? Why? Yeah, like did somebody like?
There we go. Okay, you'll see. There goes.
Maybe.
No, that one didn't show.
Yeah, great job, guys. Let's go to the car in front of Askew. Will you look at a leaderboard?
Oh yeah, look, Oliver just crashed on his own.
Oh my goodness, Ollie, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Connor did like just smoke bomb turn 4, really.
Yeah, Connor just spun it in turn 4 when he went way below the white line.
Yeah, and then all the smoke went right into Ollie's face. Ollie kept turning, dude. He never straightened out. He literally turned head first into that freaking wall. You know what?
He checked up. He tried checking up on the cars in front of him.
Oh yes, he did.
And that's what he lost it when he checked up.
Look at that. Not for nothing, bro, but look at that. What is that? 30 feet? Is that 30 feet of the safer barrier that starts? What if that was 30 feet earlier and Ollie hit that wall without the safer barrier? That's close.
Getting on board of Ollie. Yeah, he's gonna check up.
He's checked up because the car's in front.
Yeah, he's trying to check up.
You don't hit your brakes on an oval, you freaking morons. Come on. Why do you hit your brake on an oval? Lift. Freaking Jesus. This is basic shit.
Take that out. That's vulgar.
Veach, once again, Zach Veach, what are you doing? Let me hit my freaking brakes because there's a caution? I've never seen that. I mean, I have seen it on, in video games, not in real life, because they're supposed to be better than that. This is embarrassing, is what it is.
Yeah, we'll delete it. Yeah.
What, me?
No, I'm talking myself.
Sorry, if you had to delete anything I just said, I'll take one down. I'm all hyped up because of Ollie, man. That was. That was an Earnhardt fucking move. That looked like Earnhardt. All right, I'm gonna say right now, Oliver Askew was fucking Earnhardt there. Okay, that's what that looked like. That was freaking. I gotta walk away, man. I'll be right back. I gotta come back.
Man, that's tough. That was a hard one to watch. Whew. Yeah, we'll take a quick little break here. I'm almost to the halfway point here. Finally. Oh, here we go.
Man, I'm not entirely sure. Like, I had a good run, and we're still going slow. It's like my left front tire fell into a hole or something. So I'm just not really sure why that happened. That's never happened before. So yeah, just very strange. Hated, obviously. I thought I almost had it, and then obviously Oliver. I don't know what happened to him. That was a shame to see for him too. But yeah, I mean, obviously it's a shame because
Yeah, show him the onboard.
Great presence here. Yeah, it looks like he just caught the curb, which is probably on me. So
Probably on you. It's 100% on you.
Most incredible partner that I've had, and I hate it for them. It's probably my mistake. So it's a shame.
Thanks, Connor. Good to see that he is okay out of the car, and a shame that he is out of his 104th running.
Oh, all right. Let me put Frank back. There you go.
No, I said, did you hear Connor Ray at the end? He goes, actually,
yeah, it's only the curb was only probably his fault.
No, you didn't. You were screaming. You didn't hear his ending remark. He said he was actually. It wasn't even probably my fault. It was 100% my fault, and I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, Connor's a stand-up dude, man.
Yeah, well, when he said it was probably my fault, he's like, "Wait, actually, yeah, no, it was 100%."
Yeah. All Connor could hear in his head is, "Oh no." The media world just went nuts with
like,
that.
Oh yeah, no, I can't say that. I actually have to like. It's
Yeah.
a mistake.
Yeah, like I honestly, like, I mean, I mean, who doesn't Connor know in the media world? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we have now hit the halfway point of the race.
I don't think I can take any more of this.
I guess here at the halfway point, might as well review my bets, see how those are going. Let's
How
see.
much you down?
Well, I know we got Dixon. My girlfriend's got Dixon, and then I got Sato, Andretti, Newgarden.
You really did bet on Andretti, huh?
Uh-huh.
You are an idiot.
See, that's how you restart, Alexander. Oh, there goes Rossi for the lead.
That was planned. That was definitely planned by Dixon's engineer. Dixon was wasting way too much fuel in first. And I'm right. Did you see him adjusting his fuel mixtures?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He probably went to like map 5 it?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, let's just go map 8.
Map 8, yeah. Right. We'll get lapped 14 times, but hey, I got a plan.
Save fuel.
Oh yeah. It's the pacing map.
Pacing.
What?
Eye
Yeah.
pacing.
Yeah, eye pacing. Yeah.
That's when you do iRacing IndyCar fixed ovals. It's not really iRacing, it's eye pacing.
No, it's iRacing. You can shut up. I'm not dealing with the setups of a car. What do I look like, an engineer?
No,
Do you
but
know
it's
how
eye
many-
pacing
you know how
because
many-
what you spend most of the race doing is sitting behind the pace car.
That's why I don't. That's why I either qualify top 3 or I don't qualify at all, and I just hang back and watch it all happen.
If you qualify top 3, you're still stuck behind the pace car like the whole race.
Yeah, but I still. Well, it's the easiest. It's the easiest way to get your IR in oval back up. You ain't getting it done in NASCAR. I'll tell you that much. And there's not too many other oval series to pick from to get to A. So plus it's fun. If you do get maybe 15 dudes that know what they're doing, you can go green for a long time. It's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
You just gotta get through the first 3 days because all the NASCAR dudes come over and they're just like, yeah, we don't know what they were doing. And then they crash like they normally do, and then they go away. They realize that that Indy cars handle way differently than what they're used to.
Well, at least it looks like Oliver's okay. Probably just had the wind knocked out of him, maybe a little concussed, but
That was a
that was scary.
That was very scary, dude.
That was scary.
Because the whole they won't show someone deceased. You know what I'm saying? And when the camera was fixed on Connor for so long, I was like, "That's not. This camera angle is pointless. I'm not seeing anything new out of it. So what are they doing? Why aren't they? You know what I mean? Like, I started getting really freaking worried.
There been some passes back and forth for the lead back between Rossi and Dixon.
Well, yeah, Dixon can't be. If Dixon wants to save gas but still be up in the lead, he's got to do that. Dixon's in control of this entire race. Make no mistakes about it. Rossi is not. Rossi is basically Dixon's pawn at this moment. Rossi is Dixon's eco button that he's pushing. He's going from sport to eco, right? In the car, and he's using Rossi as one. It's one thing you don't see anymore, man. And that was you've seen that too many times back in the past was, the winner of this race by the halfway point would be like 5 laps ahead. You know what I mean? Remember those days?
Yeah.
And this is halfway mark, and we're still getting passing from the lead all the way down to the end. I mean, it's just nonstop.
There goes Dixon back to the lead.
Well, yeah, Dixon had to press the sport button again. You see what I'm saying here? Like, Dixon's in full control of what is going on. All he's doing is saving fuel. Watch, he'll let Rossi pass him in the beginning of a straightaway soon, so he can just be pulled along and not have to waste any fuel. Probably down the front stretch. I'm gonna guess. Let's see if I know what I'm talking about. If Rossi goes to the lead out of 4, then I am a sage. And I'm proven right once again because I know what the heck I'm talking about. People think I'm a moron. I only play one in real life. I'm actually a lot smarter than most of you. That's a joke. I'm kidding. Sort of. Except for Jared. I'm not smarter than Jared or Missy. I will concede to that both. But no one's smarter than her.
That was a little tight, a little dicey there for Simon on that restart.
I mean, compared to everything else during this race so far, that was nothing. That's just what I'm bored by that. Oh, look, he hit the sport button again. Dixon is playing with this entire field. It's just it I don't know why. What is Ganassi doing differently? Is Dixon just this good? How can a man make a machine go faster than all other identical machines? It doesn't make any sense. And your whole eye pacing thing. I mean, IndyCar series is much the same as the fixed eye racing oval. So he can kiss my butt on that one. And I'm right on that one. I'm not going to spend 8 hours on a freaking step for a DW8 or an IR, whatever. I mean, was there like 117 different variables? When you just adjust the camber, what 0.5 degrees to I don't know why. Like I'm not a. You need to be like a to make up a really a good setup in iRacing for these cars. You need to have like master degrees in like mechanical engineering. I mean, like
yeah. Oh, the IndyCar is one of the most complicated cars to set up.
There's the reason for that. I mean, they should be.
Yeah.
These cars are the hardest cars to drive, and at a professional level in the world. There's a reason. You need to have that. That brings the best drivers out of the world to it. You know what I mean? Because drivers want to be the best, and they need to drive the best and beat the best in the best. You know what I mean? That's why IndyCar is the best. And there you go. And you can put that down in print, Jared, and people will think you're a rambling fool.
Something like that, yeah.
And Cabela's during the Fall Classic. Your adventure starts here. This summer, we've all got miles to make up.
Well, I just said the same 3 words over and over in 5 different ways and made a sentence out of it somehow. And made a point out of it. And a counterpoint. I really need to replace the piston on this freaking chair. It's been laying on the ground here for 2 weeks, and this chair just keeps on sinking. Like, I mean, it's so annoying.
You should lose some weight.
I am losing weight. I've lost 20 pounds in like 4 months. I don't know why.
Certainly hasn't been diet and exercise.
No, neither. I'm as lazy as they come. I mean,
well, we're getting very close here to the next round of green flag pit stops. 28 laps since everybody in the top 15 is pitted.
Yeah. So that means the bottom 15 would have another 9 laps?
Well, I think just about everybody pitted. Yeah,
that's true.
The vast majority of people, like the top 20-some cars, all pitted within the last 30 laps. So they're all pretty close in there. It was all under that last caution. Everybody pitted.
Yeah, so everybody's on. Yeah. It's already been 30 laps since that. Yeah, I guess so.
And it looks like Sato just got around Pato for third.
Sato and Pato.
Yeah.
Pato versus Sato and Sato versus Pato.
Yeah, last lap.
Did he really say that, Gam? I'm sorry, I don't have the comments. What did a British guy say? Some British guy. PewDiePie Red. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, a Sato win would be good. I can accept another Sato victory.
Mission. Are they any good? Mission tortilla chips? Okay. Dixon wins the champion. Yeah, that's true. If Dixon wins this race, the championship's pretty
Oh,
much.
it is for real. Yeah, it's. I mean, this is the only double points race of the season.
Yep.
And
Oh,
so you win this. If he wins this race, even if it takes second,
I think if he
still 80 points if he takes second.
If he finishes.
Yeah.
Wow, did he just downshift twice?
Oh yeah, probably down to fourth in the corners.
That's what I'm
A lot of
saying.
guys were dropping to fourth in the corners.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But they're up in the front. Okay.
You're running in a draft. You're gonna
you gotta go down. I know.
straight.
Like if you can be in the draft and only have to go down to fifth, your car is hooked up. But if you got to go down to fourth, it means you're loose as a goose, and you have no tires left.
Look at Pelot still running in the top 9.
I mean, they probably have to downshift probably to fifth, even into turn 1 by now.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so because Andretti went. Then either Andretti went down to third, or he upshifted through the short chute probably. In the 6th though, why would you do that? That doesn't make no sense. That don't make no sense.
That don't make no sense.
Yeah,
he started out really fast, but he's been struggling.
Pelot is the real deal. Yeah, Missy's high on the guy. You know, I learned a long time ago to really not go against what Missy says because she's normally like pretty close to right all the time.
Oh, there goes Rossi again to pop back to the lead. Making it look easy, those two just bouncing back and forth, but look who caught up to them.
Yeah. Dixon playing fuel save with Rossi here. Let Sato catch up and Pato.
Yellow. Oh no, it's below.
So much for your boy, Missy. He just pillowed right into the wall.
Oh, man, there went my 50-1 odds.
Wonder why the odds are so big. Where the heck did he do that at? Where is he? In the short chute?
2 coming out of 2.
Oh, he did a Danica?
Yep.
Oh no. Pelot did a Danica. Oh no. Well, I mean, at least he didn't make it look like a Danica because that looked weird. Oh, he's shaking up. I think he hurt his legs a bit. Yeah, you know, they say that the aero screen and the drivers can get out just fine. I beg to differ. Because when do you really need to get out of one? Normally when it comes to a stop and you can land on it.
Here's going into 1. Oh yeah, he just lost it in 1.
I was gonna say, dude, that don't look like 2. That looks like the short shoot.
Yeah, well, he came to a stop and at the end of 2, he just slid.
Okay, so yeah, but I was right. Like
judging by where it stopped, I would assume.
I'm like, that doesn't look like a Danica though. A Danica is very, very obvious. This is not this, but you're saying 2, so all right, but no, yeah, no, that was a turn 1 thing. He just went into it way too high. I mean, there is a high line to 1, but you gotta be you can't be that fast. You gotta downshift a good amount. I mean, it is the most banked corner though. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's about. Yeah, it's like 1, then 3, and then 2 and 4 hardly has any.
Well, this just bailed out everybody because everybody needed a pit stop. Everybody in the front's 35 laps since their last pit, so they're right about there.
What pit is this though? Is this 5 already?
This will be number 4. 4 is in some cases 5. So if you're one of the group that like pitted very early on lap 8, this will be your 5th stop. But for everybody else, is number 4.
Yeah, so that off strategy crap really it only works if you get lucky. They didn't get lucky. It was really early to do that too. I'm loving Pato right now in 5th, man. Pato's looking great.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about with the new room, the new podcasting / music room, whatever, in the new house. I'm gonna get like green screen or something. I think.
Nice.
And just pretty much, it looks like we're all in a media center. You know what I mean, I kind of like that idea.
Yeah,
even I love showing off all of my guitars and everything. I just made another one, by the way. I just finished one.
Hmm.
I feel like it came out pretty good. I fucked.
Is that why you were late?
No.
Well, here goes everybody into the pits. Pits are open.
Dixon might have screwed himself not being first into the pits. Just saying. What am I saying? Dixon's pit crew is the best pit crew in the entire series.
If there was a pit stop competition, they probably would have won it.
I've seen them do it every year since 13, 14. I can tell you who won't win it and shouldn't even be allowed.
Oh, contact! Is that Ray Hall? Ray Hall, Rossi? Oh no, that's not Ray Hall. Who is that? Is that Sato?
I can't tell. I can't tell. Pato out +2, baby. P2 Pato Award. Yes.
Yeah, right there in the back. Boom. Rossi on that. Yep, Rossi's gonna get a drive-through penalty.
Oh no, Rossi.
That's an unsafe release.
That's a paddling.
That's a killer.
But the better Pato P2. Pato P2. Loving it. Loving it. Oh, wait. He's not P2. It looks like 12 cars in pit. Is that right? 12? Did 12 cars really stay out? Or did the top ticker just not catch that up yet? I highly doubt that.
Yeah, like 7 or 8. Yeah, no, well, wait, 1. Like 5 cars didn't pit.
So they just want to get steamrolled down the backstretch, I guess?
Well,
I mean, it's amazing how much faster you are with brand new tires at this track. It's scary how much faster you are. Not pitting is not.
Yeah, Rosenquist is not pitting. Yeah, everybody's got to pit. There's no way anybody can not pit. Yeah, everybody is.
What did those 7 maybe just wait so pit lane wasn't so chaotic?
Probably.
Because what are you really going to lose? You're already in the back, right? Why mix yourself up in the entire field pitting, right? You just do it on the next pace lap. That makes the most sense. Yeah.
It's probably a team thing.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Give our guys some more time in, more time out, make it faster and more straight and everything. Yeah, I mean, because honestly, like you blame the pit crew for a lot of problems, but the driver doesn't give them any help, any like much help sometimes.
Yeah.
Like it's like sometimes they're all sideways and everything. It's like like come on, can you help them out just a bit? I guess like not almost run one over, maybe.
What you mean? You mean it's not okay to run people over,
Not unless you're Tristan Volte.
or your Dale Coyne driver?
I wouldn't know anything about that.
They always hit their pit guys during the Indy 500.
Well, I know because that was
Oh, hold on. What's this?
Tristan was Dale
What's
Coyne
something on
driver.
TV? Something that does make me so happy right now.
What's this?
Look, what's football? They're just talking about football.
Oh heck yeah, dude! Yeah, fuck, freaking our coach already got COVID-19. Not even joking. First day into spring training, he comes down with it. It's like great. Peterson's got COVID.
Hey, get out of your system now.
I guess. Or die. I don't know. One of the two is going to happen. I'll be right back. I need to find my letter.
It's going to be a tough call. The unsafe release. He tries to stay inside.
There's also another incident on to review, an incident between Colton Herta and Santino Ferrucci. Penalty, well, car 59, Max Chilton to the back for working in a closed pit. But yeah, let's see what we got here between Herta and interesting. It's a little incident there between Herta and Ferrucci.
Let's check in on the status of Alex Below with Kelly Stavis.
Townsend, he has assured me he's okay now that it's been released from the infield care center. Such a good run going inside the top 10. Looked like you just got a little high. What did you feel behind the cockpit?
Yeah, such a big shame. Car was awesome. I think we were gaining spots. I was gaining confidence, and the car balance was going better and better. I was just timing to get the run to Joseph, but I think we had more pace than him, and yeah, just a shame for the team, for the sponsors, for everybody that is supporting us, because we could have gone like really good at the end of the race. So yeah, sorry, folks.
About half the race though, win. What will you take away from this first experience?
It's awesome. It's awesome, to be honest. I had lots of fun. I learned a lot. At the beginning, my timing was not really good, and then I started gaining confidence on how to get runs, and I could get some runs. I had lots of fun. Yeah, I'm sad now, but maybe in 1 hour will be better.
Certainly will be a fun rookie to watch moving forward.
Yep, it is fine. Polo will win it. It's been a long time since the Spanish driver won the Indy 500, and they're long will do. He just won't win me $1,000 today. Nuts.
Rosenquist pitted a long time ago, so he decided just to stay out, and so too did Renus VK. This is ostensibly the pit leader here, Scott Dixon. Yeah, I was wondering if they were going to work together, but they've got some lap.
Yeah, I guess Rosenquist didn't pit, and some of these cars didn't actually pit.
Split strategy for Ganassi, so they can go either way on this. Roger Penske and the IMS team made so many improvements for the
Oh, I got mute TV. Why does he get to ride the lift? As such.
This new lift in the inner circle is definitely one that takes the cake, guys.
Oh, looks like we got no action taken in the incident.
He didn't earn that. That wasn't his fault. He didn't earn that.
Ferrucci and
that's not right.
And he drops the car and he tells him to go. He doesn't know. He just knows he's clear.
Oh, did I miss it? Did they announce the penalty for
Yeah.
drive-through?
Rossi, yeah, drive through.
I call. Did I not call it right when it happened? I said that's a drive-through penalty for unsafe release.
Yeah, but it shouldn't have been because
That's 100% on Rossi, on the guy.
It was not. It was not. Those two were on their on their rev limiters. If you're on your rev limiter because you're next to a guy in the fast lane, you got to back off just a bit and get in the fast lane. He didn't.
How? Okay, well, the question: how long was Sato driving that way?
From pretty much from his pit stall out. So for a while, dude, it was not like oopsie, I didn't get out of your way. It's I should have got out of your way, and he didn't. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Really, you gotta watch how long Sato was in that slow zone. It was a while. It was long enough for him to lift just a bit. But that should be the quote of this race. Just lift a bit, you know?
Yep. Yep. Here's one thing. Yes, bring back Jan Bekus. I agree. I was so disappointed when Jan wasn't brought back, and NBC was like, yeah, we're only bringing back full-time staff employees. And so one person that was a big casualty, and I should have seen if she wanted to come on. Did you ever meet Patsy White? She was like the pit spotter, like the older lady on pit lane, like always had that board. Yeah. She got let go. She'd been there 25 years and was let go.
Well, I mean, it sucks, man, but I mean, yeah, it's kind of like, you know, this is like the beginning of like a really bad situation we're about to be in. You know, society's about to. This has been nothing.
Sato's stall was three. Sato's pit stall was like 3 behind Rossi. He had just.
Okay, all right, okay.
That is 100% on Rossi's pit crew for releasing him.
I was gonna say that's 100% on Rossi's main guy there for releasing him.
Yep. Yeah, his pit stall was only 3 behind.
Oh, it's a stop and go for 25 seconds.
Is that what they gave him?
Yes. Or am I? Or oh no, no, that was the last. I'm sorry, they were playing. No, they don't have the numbers on the side of the.
Continues. He's geared his whole season around trying to win this race, and it could unravel. And he's
okay, actually, it's not even a drive-through. It's just back of the field.
Oh, okay.
Hey, here we go. Green, green, green. Dixon Pato.
Pato just took lead. Or no, never mind.
Oh no, somebody's really slow there.
Rosenquist. Somehow Rosenquist was Rosenquist one of the 7 that didn't pit? Or what? How did Rosenquist get to the lead? Oh, how did he get that far ahead? Whoa!
Wow!
Jesus,
Rocky is on a freaking tear. He is so mad. This is angry Rossi.
This is the best Rossi. Look at Pato. You see that? Pato stayed way high down the entire front stretch. He wasn't going to play Dixon's game. That's funny. I love it. Didn't help himself at all doing that, by the way. But hey, good for you, Pato. I guess. Way to go back to 6th with that move. Powder, what are you doing? Rossi is driving like a madman. Rossi's all over the jackers. You see him?
You guys can get a you watch this boop 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 from the inside to the inside to the. It's like me on the highway last night. You seeing this, babe? It's like me on the highway.
That's nuts. He just passed 6 dudes. See? Jesus. Ryan. Oof.
No.
Simon is a very lucky man.
Yeah, well, that's going to require a new front wing there.
That's going to require a new front everything. Everything just got compressed very hard. That had to bend up a toe link or two. Oh yeah, he's screwed. Yeah. If the wing's like that, you better believe the front wishbone's screwed. He's got to have more damage than just that. That was a nasty hit. Because that wing damage was from Ryan Hunter-Reay. I want to see the damage caused by the wall. Oh, he didn't hit the wall.
No,
Okay.
he
wow.
got
That was
right
really close. That was really close, dude. It looked like he tapped that wall, didn't it?
Yeah.
It really did. It looked like he tapped the wall from like the outside, and he didn't. He's lucky. Lucky. Well, as lucky as you're going to get, I suppose. I don't like seeing team order anything.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing that right now. 3 seconds? Really? Really, Felix? Really, Felix? I want to hear some radio chatter from Ganassi from the last couple laps. I'd love to hear that. Can we get that? Can somebody get on that?
Man. Yeah, there goes Felix to the pits. So we'll see what Ray Hall Sato can do. And then New Garden.
I'll be right back.
All right.
1 minute.
Yeah, it's going to really hurt Felix's chances of we have him to pit under green versus everybody else who pitted under yellow. But his car clearly is not nearly as fast as Dixon's. Dixon got all the good stuff, as usual. Yep. Thought they were coming back.
Always hope until there isn't.
Hey.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm having a kidney stone or something.
Well, that's not good.
Oh.
It's a beautiful shot there of the speedway.
Yeah, it's like right, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like right below the ribs, you know, but on the back, like side back, you know, like where your kidneys are.
Yeah, well, you might want to. Uh-oh. You got a yellow coming out.
I can't wait to see.
I just turned on the video and it's gone. Like his video, like right as him going to the wall.
Dude, he's on fire. He is on fire. Well, so much for Mad Rossi. I wonder if that happened for him driving too aggressively. At least he's all right. That's the important part. He's okay. He doesn't even want to be bothered. Look at him. It's like, you know, get your hand off my back. I know where I'm going. Not for nothing, but big ups to the AMR guys. Like,
It's
he just went too low.
Yeah, right there in turn 2. Right on the exit of 2.
I can't believe I'd ever see Rossi pull it down.
At least we'll get to rewatch the onboard.
Did he just? Oh, I think that's a Connor Daly now.
Yeah, that's actually the view we had on if you were watching the bottom part of your screen there it had Rossi's onboard the whole time, and you saw it happen in real time.
Yeah, it was on the right. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, you mean whoever was controlling the camera on Rossi's car moved the camera to the inside line because he was going so low? Like, did they do that on purpose, or was it there the whole time?
It was there the whole time. It's the fixed mounted one up there.
It's not that. I mean, well, yeah, it's fixed, but they can move it. There's always somebody in control of them. There's only so many. I mean, it looks like they all have them, but they don't.
Well, you'll get to watch it again.
Oh, do they all have them by now? I mean,
again. That's a really good onboard.
I mean, it's 2020. Shouldn't all like cars have multiple cameras on them at all times?
Yeah, but those things cost a lot of money.
I don't care. So do speedways and teams and everything else. And you're going to tell me that, a few cameras is just, a bit too much, Roger? Come on now. But seriously though, like the AMR guys have been on top of everybody today. Like as soon as there was,
Yeah, I mean these guys are the best.
That's
Best
what
in the world.
That's what I'm saying. Like big ups to them. I mean, and they've cleaned up like a bunch of messes already. Like, if this was NASCAR, they would just red flag it for 2 hours.
Yeah.
I don't really know that. I don't watch NASCAR. I would imagine it would be a 2 hour thing. I don't know if they'd red flag it or not, though. But I know that all the fans would be happy because A, they got a crash, and B, they're going to get a double fire restart because, hey, that means there's going to be more carnage. And, who said you can't have enough cars on the track at once? More cars, more crashes, I say.
Right.
Man, he laid a lot of fluid down throughout the entire. You see his
entire way down the straight.
Oh, yeah. Not for nothing, but the new Camaro looks a lot like an F50.
Space Force.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Is that Spaceballs or is that Star Wars? Which one's Spaceballs? No, that was Spaceballs. I want to know how Pato got stuck out in the high line of the front stretch like that and got trained by like 8 cars. What the heck happened? I would love to know what happened. This is exciting and all. I'd rather see why Pato got hung out to dry like that.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
I just checked up.
Yeah, and he might have got out of people's way because he knew he was slower and fine. But when you're in second place, like, what are you checking up from? Dixon? I doubt it. I just didn't see it. Like all I seen was Pato is, how the train always comes in, tight and then out.
Yeah.
Because people are just following the draft where it's going.
Mm-hmm.
Like and all of a sudden there's Pato. Like it's like that's not good. Why are you there? How many times Disney can you make the same movie over and over?
At least Gateway was repaved years ago, and Gateway's next weekend. It's gonna be a good race. Gateway's always good. I'm just sad I'm gonna have to miss the first. I'm not gonna be able to watch the first race Saturday night. Well, maybe if I can get on. If there's Wi-Fi or cell phone signal, I might be able to watch it.
Where are you gonna be?
Wedding.
Oh God. Yours?
No, my girlfriend's best friend.
Oh, it's even worse. So you mean 99.99% of the people there, you have no idea who they are?
No, it won't be so bad. But yeah, there'll be the majority of people I won't know.
Yeah, that's why I hate weddings because with a little bit of family that I have, I still don't talk to them. So whenever there's a wedding, I don't know anybody. And apparently I'm related to him, and I'm like, yeah, I don't even know who you are. How are we related? My mom is your mom's sister. I'm like, really? Which one? So who are you? I'm your cousin. First cousin? Yes, that's how this works. I'm like, are you sure? You guys seem to not know how. That's how it works. You guys suck at it. I haven't talked to anybody from my mom's side of the family in probably a decade.
Wow.
And she has a big family. That's my Italian side.
Big Italian family. Shocker.
It is. That's my point. Germans are more, whatever. And my German family I haven't talked to in about a decade.
Rossi.
But I have, yeah.
We were never planning on being that far back. Yeah, I mean, we just lost it. I mean, it's a lot of dirty air back there. It was tough in turn 2 all day, but
I don't do air.
probably we should have been was 27 and a half under par consolidation, 30 was awesome. So thought we had a car to win. I don't even want to talk about the penalty right now. I'm going to have a long conversation with someone about that.
So here it is. You're going to see that any way you disagree with that. Take us through your thinking coming out there.
Well, obviously, I can't see anything. I just go on what I'm told, but still.
Well, yeah, it's not your fault, Alex. It's your crew guy's fault.
Racing's a team sport.
Yeah, I mean, there's two sides to every story. Thank you, Alexander.
Either he's going to have a long talk with the guy who sent him or a long talk with Sato. I don't know which one he meant. I don't think Rossi is an overly aggressive person, and he's certainly not stupid. So I would think the guy that sent him lost his job. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's who he told. And that's who's. What are you showing me? What is that?
No, I'm trying. I'm just trying to.
Oh, I thought you were trying to show me. What, you recording it?
Monitoring Power's radio.
What, Will?
Yeah, but then I should probably, if I'm going to do that, I should probably switch over to a notation of not family friendly.
Is it that bad?
No, I'm just assuming it is because it's Will.
Oh, Will's always like either shut the.
Oh, he's vulgar. He's very vulgar.
Oh, he says the C word all the time.
Oh, I know, I love it. Well, he's Australian, and to those people, like that means it doesn't. They use it all the time.
It's the. Whatever it is, it's the. You know what I mean? Like when I had Will's brother on,
Yeah,
Damien.
Mm-hmm.
I had to tell him 3 times it's a clean show, and then I just gave up. I was like, "Oh, screw it." But yeah, I can't, dude. That shocked me when you know what I mean, because I was thinking about what you said, and I was telling Missy about the YouTube thing,
Mm-hmm.
And you really don't want to go through the sites, analytics, because that's just they just track downloads, right?
Yeah.
They don't track streams, and nobody downloads podcasts anymore. Why take up the space? There's no point. Because iTunes isn't even the number 1 podcast host anymore. It's Spotify.
Right.
Yeah, the only site we're having a problem with. I mean, we're in it, but for some reason our podcast page isn't in it. I don't know why. But I think I finally fixed it. I got to check back later. But however, but I just want to say thanks to everybody for probably more views than I ever thought was possible in 1 month. So thank you to everybody, really. Podcasting is a weird thing because you do it with someone else, and you just, what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I would always tell Miss, you never know who's going to listen, and like some of the messages I've gotten from people that I would never think to ever hear from,
Right.
It's just been it's been pretty amazing. It's a lot of yeah, just blown away. Yeah, just really hope you guys been, liking this. I'm not recording this, so if you're hearing this, then Pato Award is compa, yeah, yep, or C. There you go. I really want to know why Pato got left out there and just to rot. That was ridiculous. How do you go from second to eighth and get left out to rot out of the you know what I mean? Like he had to get pushed out somehow at the wrong. But in second place, how do you do that? Pato must have had to. Pato screwed up. He had to. I don't know why. But if that cost him the race, that's going to be a fun text back and forth. Hey, why'd you suck so bad? That'll be my first text. Let's see if I can get a hold of Oliver.
Oh, it's gonna be one to go at the line.
Lights off.
Yeah, lights off at the line.
Lights off. Oh, so it's two. So it's still two to go. About to be one.
Yeah, about to be one, and they're going in. Pace cars in 3.
Yeah, but did they finally sync up the freaking communication? Did they finally do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it still lags behind, but
it's annoying because I like listening to it, but it's like I already saw what they're about to talk about in 3 minutes, and eventually it's just chatter that I can't hear. You know what I mean? Like, why can't they?
I know.
Whether it's radio or it's TV, it's all being broadcast at the speed of light.
Yeah, it's got to route through so many different servers. And
yeah, but by the time it's doing that, it's doing it through the speed of light, not the speed of sound.
Yeah, the processors of these servers and computers is not the speed of light.
Yeah, I guess you can only be as strong as the signal you're sending, right? I mean, you would have to invest in some serious like signal amplification to do that, right? Because you figure a TV broadcast is so strong that it's like the first one right now has gone 100,000 light years away from us now. It's like a bubble, maybe not 100,000. I'm sorry, 10,000. So it's like a bubble.
Here for
you know what I mean? Anyway. Look at Sage in second place. I know, isn't it adorable?
He's laps down though.
Yeah, he's not really in second.
Cut that.
But in his mind, I'm sure he'll drive like a moron like he is in second and try to go for the win.
Get ready. Go.
Yeah, so the radio isn't that far behind it. It's only maybe like 5-10 seconds behind.
I was gonna say that's really good.
Yeah.
Normally it's like a lap.
Outside. 3 wide.
Oh, Newgard and Ray Hall going too wide through the corner there. That was yeah, Greg, you're right. It was a bit of a hairy little restart there.
3 wide through the dry. It's never.
Who's that, Alonso? Look at Alonso!
Oh, he's about to get pinched. Ooh, that was close.
That's Piggott right there.
I was going to say, you know what? He put a lot of faith into Piggott right there. If Piggott did not hold that low line, that was going to be bad.
Back with Marco and.
Oh, they're going to go far. Where is Marco now? Hey, he's top 15. He's doing better than he has in years. Normally, he's either laps down or out by now. So that's a win, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's an Andretti win right there. keeping it on the lead lap by 3/4 of the way. That's so terrible to say. I wish I didn't have to say it. I'm not even joking. It's the truth. Come on, Will. What are you doing, man? Pato, you better get around that goofy-haired moron.
In Santino?
No, the other one. Herta.
Oh.
It's the next one from him, but Ferrucci's on a mission. Oh, wait, what am I looking at? Hinchcliffe's behind him. Yeah. No, that's what I was looking at.
Oh, is that Sato looking? That's Sato in the lead. New race leader, Takuma Sato.
Dixon's just hitting the econ button. This is the eco button again, dude. You see a pattern happening here? Unless Sato all of a sudden breaks a 3-second lead, which I don't think Dixon's going to let him do.
He still got one more stop. Everybody's still got one more stop.
Oh, and well, who knows? Maybe that jolt to Sato's car by Rossi made it some sort of weird way. I don't know, more streamlined, and has helped them. Who knows? Sometimes a little bit of a whack can actually do good to a car.
Yeah, Sato, please let Sato win. Sato winning would be great.
Yeah, Takuma Sato, the 2-time Indy 500 champion. I mean, if I ever had to say that in my life, I would be like, wait, what? He's only won one other like real race. Wait, what?
Well, you want to know why, Frank? You want to know why? $16-1, baby.
How much did you put down?
$20. So it will pay me a $320 profit.
That's awesome. How much does Dixon get you? -25?
No, it paid.
Barely.
I remember exactly what it was. My girlfriend's got the slip in her purse.
If you bet 200, you'll win 203.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad. It was like 4 or 5, 4.5 to 1 or something like that.
That's bad. That's really bad. Or it's really good. But bad, but good.
Yeah.
But bad. Yeah.
Well, let's just say I have bet slips on the entire podium as it stands now.
All three?
All three.
And if they podium, do you win?
All of them are just wins. But yeah.
Oh, okay. So it would be
the highest paying one of the three I have of those three is Sato.
But you'll still get money from Dixon and Newgard, or no?
I'll only get money from Sato.
Okay, so the other three is just you bragging.
Right.
Okay.
I just feel like it doesn't matter what order the podium finish in, I would have won.
Well, it kind of does matter for you.
Now I'll make the most money off Sato.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I think it does matter, because whoever's on top would be
the next highest one is I'll show you this other one that you'll be happy about. This one. Rena's BK, 8-1.
Yeah, what position's he in? Oh.
Yeah, not good. Very disappointing.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame too.
Yep.
It's crazy. Like I would say P, but like P 15 through pretty much Chilton have done absolutely nothing all day. They're just happy to be here, apparently.
Yeah.
You know, Rosenquist, I expected more from him. Chilton, I did not expect anything at all. And Alonso, I mean, he did nothing to go down, a lap down other than be slower than everyone, I suppose. Which is a shame. You know, Alonso doing well is nothing but good for the sport, obviously.
Graham is really taking that low line into one and into two like that.
You notice that too? I'm like, either he doesn't want tires at the end of this race, or he's about to spin out real soon, because he's getting way close, man. His father was the same way though. He would hug that inside so damn tight, and then he would come out so far, And Ray Hall was notorious for it, dude. Bobby Ray Hall won a lot of races doing that. Right there on the edge. Even Newgard, I think Newgard's like barely does it, but he he hits it and then he backs off. You say Ray Hall's like, I'm gonna start it and I'm gonna finish it.
Yeah.
I only race in the inside. The outside doesn't exist. It's lava. Outside's lava, inside's the trap. That's what Daddy says. Graham has that written down on his dashboard. Yeah, it flashes on his window. It was a funny joke, and I just killed it. What are you typing up a story on? What?
No, I was texting my dad. Make sure he's watching because he loves Sato.
Strange. But hey, cool. Why is he like Sato much? He likes his aggression.
He loves the aggression.
Yeah, that's the thing. The series is just personality and talent all throughout it, and some heels here and there. But hey, you got to have a good heel, right?
Yeah.
There's no one I love to more hate, or there's no one I love to hate more than Charlie Kimball. The only driver in our 6-year history to decline an interview from their PR. First of all, they should do their homework. Second of all, I was like, oh.
I don't know. How many bridges have you burned in the paddock, Frank? What kind of dumpster fire am I inheriting here?
Oh, none. I'm not stupid. I joke around enough to where there is enough of a, leeway here, and plus, it.
Yep, Marco pitting here.
And also, Jared, I just don't. People tend to not argue with others who they know don't give an S what they're talking about. I couldn't care less what anyone thinks. So there's really no reason to argue with me. If you disagree, then stop listening, please, for the love of everything.
We got the leaders pitting as well. Sato pitting, Newgarden pitting, Pato pitting. Leaders coming in, but Dixon is staying out. Shocker. But
yeah, because Dixon saved so much fuel hitting that eco button. This is what I mean. Dixon is in full. Dixon will pit all by himself.
This is effectively your final stop.
Oh yeah, this is.
You're already. I mean, this is you want to be pitting early in this situation because if that caution comes out right now, you know who's screwed? Scott Dixon.
Yeah, but see, it won't. It won't.
Yep.
I'll tell you why.
Knew it. Very next lap, Dixon pits.
Yeah, I knew he would. But
that caution coming out.
But my point is, if Will Power was winning this race, yellow would have came out. And you know it. Am I jaded? Yes, I am, because I've seen that too many freaking times. Gateway comes to mind, or Phoenix comes to mind. Not Gateway. Phoenix. Yeah. Texas. And let me name St. Pete 17 times. Like.
Oh, Chud lead. Chud in the lead. Oh, he's going to the pits.
I was just gonna say Chud.
Yeah.
That is not his nickname, is it? Really? Why? What's it mean?
Well, why don't you do some research?
I don't want to do research on the word chud.
Okay.
Is oh, meaning you can't explain it.
No, I can. I know what it is.
Well, then tell me, man. I'm not trying to.
It's just slang for a conservative.
It's what?
Slang for a conservative. Like he's super right leaning because like he had like Sean Hannity's.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah,
I know. What an asshole. He likes the other side.
I know. I'm like, I don't give a crap. I just I'm like, get it out. I don't care. Like just, but no, if you don't just call him an outright piece of garbage, like people will call you a
piece of garbage.
And which was told to me when I said I don't care what anybody's politics is. This is racing. Let's just focus on the racing and not let all this other crap infect our racing. And I was called a
piece of garbage
for believing that.
By who?
Multiple people.
What they
won't associate with. There's a reason why I don't post on
What do you mean?
boards anymore or really talk to those people.
Let me guess. Facebook?
No. It's like a small community.
And they got on your case about that?
Oh, yeah. I was called a piece of garbage, told to shut up, stop posting.
Can we can you let me know which one it is?
Because this place, when I joined it almost 20 years ago, like 18 years ago, was like there's a place like most of the most revolting, vile, politically incorrect stuff you could ever read.
Okay. Oh.
And now it's the most politically correct place you'll ever see.
And what is it? Is it racing only?
No. Okay, it's the website Something Awful. Like the forums on there, there's in the sports forum, there's a IndyCar thread every year. And like over the years, it's like gone from whatever super politically correct and
you know what? Say no more, because that's a really good thing to talk about Thursday, because I have a lot to say about that. I'm on your side, but I have a lot to say about it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll save it Thursday.
And and maybe I'll go on there and see if I can find a piece of garbage myself.
No, I mean,
on the other side, and we can have them on.
Yeah,
and then I can tell him what I really think about him. You know, he can say whatever he wants, and then I'll.
You can go find their IndyCar thread and talk to them.
There's a reason I don't debate people.
They're on Discord too.
No, I will not be. I will never download that program on anything ever again. I still can't get it off this freaking computer, dude. I don't know how to do it. I have deleted every file, and it's still there. It will not let me delete itself. It's like, no, you can't delete me. Screw you. I'm here. I'm like, why though? It's like, go away. It's like, no. Or I just don't know much about computers. One of the two. It's probably the latter, but I was able to delete everything.
You'll never guess who's leading the race currently.
Chilton?
Zach Beach.
Oh. I'm like, yeah, but Chilton's too. So what is this? The end of the.
Yeah, they haven't pitted yet. So after it all cycles through, Sato will cycle back to the link.
I was gonna say, because they're either they found some,
Discord is not bad, Frank.
Either they poured some liquid Schwartz up in there, or they're not on the same pitch strategy.
Let's see here. What do we got? Veach with 29 laps since his last pit stop. Same for Chilton.
And look at the second.
To,
I just want to say, Jared, Veach and Chilton are on the same pitch strategy.
Right.
Veach is 16 seconds in front of Chilton.
Veach is a half a second in front of Chilton.
No, he's not, because in front of Dixon, it's 0 point whatever, and then like 13 or something, wasn't it?
No, you don't know. read, Frank.
What am I looking at then?
And then
I'm reading it backwards. I'm reading.
half second back.
Okay, I'm sorry. F1 screws me up with that. Okay. Sorry, F1 screws me up with that because F1 does that.
You
Yeah.
know, timing and scoring.
No, like on the TV, F1, like the times behind each other. You know what I mean? They don't do it from the leader back. You know what I mean? They do it from individually. So like the last place guy, you'll see he's like -2 seconds, and you're like, how's that possible? Oh, from the second to worst guy, his teammate. I'm sure, probably.
Yeah.
Since they normally finish in teams, because it's not like it's a driver sport or anything, because Hamilton's proven that. There's a reason he doesn't do any race of champions. Hey, I mean, Vettel goes out there and destroys everybody. That's what I want to see. But then he goes into F1 and he's being fired by Ferrari because he can't win. What? What, Ferrari? Do you mean you're firing your driver as a scapegoat because you spend an absorbent amount of money to just not win every year? Is that it?
Yeah.
Because you suck? Because you think money solves everything and money makes you win? No. You got to pay for the right people.
Mercedes. No, I mean, Mercedes is proof of that.
Yeah, look who they got. I mean, dude, Toto Wolff, are you kidding? Toto Wolff leaves Mercedes. Mercedes becomes Force India overnight. Overnight. And that's not money spent on R&D or facilities or anything else. That's a brain that they're investing money in. That's experience right there. Toto Wolff is like what, number 4 VIP in the entire like racing world. If you had to rank 1 to 10, Toto Wolff is up there. There's Roger Penske, there's Chip, Toto Wolff, Adrian Newey, Derek Walker. I'm running out of names. Help me out here.
I'm out of names.
So I mean, but
yeah, they just said we're no more commercials till the finish.
Love IndyCar, don't you? I love IndyCar. Thank you, Roger Penske. He fought for all this. Everybody in the Indianapolis viewing bubble of blackout, the blackout bubble that was lifted. You can thank Roger for that. You don't even want to know how much you really should thank Roger for that, because NBC wasn't budging, man, for like 2 weeks. NBC was not budging off that blackout. Nope. It didn't matter because they did not want to pay the lawyers to go into that deep of the contracts, right? And fight Penske in some quick arbitration court over it. You know what I'm saying? That would have cost them a lot of money. So Roger made him an offer he couldn't refuse. Let's just say that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
when
all.
Roger makes you an offer, you're smart to not refuse it.
What's a business? You make money. The more money you make, the better of a business you are. This was great coverage, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing what a little bit more money would do. Not a little. Oh my god. When I don't know if you did you hear the number? I mean I heard a number. I don't know if it's the number. But if it's even within 20%, I almost fainted.
I gotta go pee quick. I'll be right back.
You heard the number then. Oh my god. It had a comma and a team in front of it. 2 commas actually. Oh crap. Yeah. Veach is pitting. Like Veach is pitting the slap cam. Yeah, that's yeah. Veach is coming in this lap. I think they just said that his engineer told him to come in. Or Veach just drove this entire race on map 6 and somehow has the nope, there he goes. Okay. Sato back into P1. Dixon right up Sato's rear end. Goes the outside saying, "Yo, buddy, I'm still here. You're really not that fast. You're only as fast as I let you go, and I will pass you when I feel like it." And that's what Scott just said to Sato. And Sato went, "Oh no, I'm not really as fast as I think I am. Dixon's faster than me. He's going to play with me like I'm a puppet with strings and such, like a puppet would be." I guess a puppet without strings is just a doll, right?
Yeah.
Right. So right now, Sato's a doll, but then he's a puppet. But right now, he's a doll. Dude, I'm out of my mind.
You know, I switched over to Sato's radio.
You can't speak Japanese. That's the most racist thing I've ever said. It's like, hey, Frank, Sato's pit crew isn't Japanese. None of them are. There's more Japanese like pit crew guys on Will's team. There's 2. Well, there used to be 2. They fired the one guy, but that's besides the point. Sexual harassment.
This is getting intense.
It's been intense since lap 1, dude. I mean, I almost had a kidney stone.
Hold on, here we go.
I thought. I mean, I smelt toast. Right. No, yeah, it wasn't that bad. It was. No, I didn't. No, I didn't, Gam. It wasn't that bad. And by the way, according to record, it never happened because Phoenix finally deleted it. It took them 3 years. So yeah, I'm glad people didn't find that the 3 years it was there. But yeah, it's not there anymore. So unless Gam has it downloaded still, which you probably do. I do too, by the way. So it could be re-released maybe, and I hope it's not. Don't you do it to me, Greg. I love you. I swear your DVD's on its way. Only 13 more episodes to go before it will be. I'm serious, man. I'm sorry. All right, Greg, honestly, I'm sorry. This has nothing to do with IndyCar. So just enjoy the next half lap while I say this to Greg. You'll get it as soon as I'm done with Bewitching Pool Man, because I have a DVD set, right? But my freaking DVD player wasn't a DVD player. Go figure, Wish lied to me. And so I still have to use the DVDs, man. I'm sorry. But we're 7 weeks away from it being done, but I'm going to kind of just roll them and do them in like a week or 2. So I'll send it out by October. Okay, man. I promise, Greg. All right. I'm really sorry, man. And then Greg knows what I'm talking about. And that's between me and Greg. All right. So moving on back to Indy. Thanks, buddy. Love you. Love. Nothing but love for you, Muffin. You know that. So, what do you think, Jared? Dixon or Sato?
Oh, this is I hope Sato holds it out. I really do.
I'm gonna say Dixon, because Dixon's just been the puppet master since lap 1, dude. Dixon is just letting Sato run his tires raw as he saves every bit of precious, flat and stable and solid rubber underneath of him as he's saving fuel and doing all that other good stuff that you winners do with their machines. He's doing the weight jackers, making sure the car is perfectly balanced since he's really not being pressured at all by Ray Hall for some odd reason, who has to be like map one to like are you sure I'm in map one? I broke the switch.
I'm sure Graham is running the same setup as Sato.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that Graham's engine mixture is different. It's got to be. It can't be the same. It's got to be different because he's in a slipstream, and Sato's hitting all that brunt of the wind. Sato's fuel mixture has to be topped to even keep that speed.
Fuel is you're not going to run out of fuel. They're not. Nobody has to
That
worry.
is true. That is true. So everybody should just be map one done, right?
Yeah,
I mean, everybody map one done, right? I mean, just don't save nothing, go as fast as humanly possible, kind of thing. So basically, all those years and all the laps that you've ever raced here, Graham, you still haven't found the fastest line, or is the fastest line just what I'm saying? Because I mean, Sato is gapping here.
Sato didn't get past any traffic.
Is that Kimball?
Yep, that's Kimball followed by Kanan and Carpenter.
Oh, brother, Sato is screwed. If Kimball doesn't cause Sato to crash, and then he's got TK, which won't be a problem.
By both of them.
No,
Ed is like 12 laps down or something like that. So Ed will easily let Sato by.
Ed's car doesn't really exist. Okay.
All right, TK. Need you to slow down Dixon here.
I don't know. What is TKO Sato?
Nothing.
Weren't they teammates?
Awesome.
Right? They were teammates at Foyt, weren't they? Am I wrong about that?
I can't remember.
Yeah, dude. Literally, like the last 5 years is just a mishmash of amazing times, and I don't really know what happened. And more amazing times that I forgot some of them. They were because you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody asks me, like, so why do you do this if you don't get paid? I'm like, because there's
caution.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh my goodness!
That's Spencer.
Oh, come on, Spence. Can you go to his radio right away? I mean, it's delayed. He's moving. No, he's moving. He's moving. He's moving. This is what I mean about the arrow screen, dude. Have you seen one driver get out of it at a somewhat brisk pace? Am I the only one that's bit worried about that?
Oh, dude, you got the attenuator.
Yeah, dude, he screwed that thing up. Normally, they would have like barrels filled with water in the middle of those tires.
That's
For
all.
some reason, it's just tires, and he went right through the tires into the wall. That was not good. Bad, very bad. About the one part of the track you don't want to even come close to hitting. And he gets right out. You know what? This car is amazing how safe it is, bro. I'm sorry. I mean, from Oliver to, I'm not saying he's not, he's not about to go run a marathon or anything, but
We'll find out what they're gonna do because it's still yellow right now. There's no way they'll be able to bring it back to green without going red.
they'd have to go red.
He just spins out of 4 in dirty air, right across, stays there. Oh,
And then he's in. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. I don't want to see that again. Please don't replay that. Please don't replay that. Please don't replay that. Please don't replay that. Just keep it on here. Please don't replay. Oh my God, he's going to hit the camera. Oh, what a wow! That was a great camera angle. I gotta
So
say.
far, there is no red flag.
Oh God, there needs to be. Jay, throw the red flag already.
No, please don't.
I don't want this race to end in green. Yes, you do. You were going to win a bunch of money.
Yeah,
But
I know. I want this race to end under caution
yeah.
right now. Please
How
under,
about
under caution.
your friend just won you money? Okay. I mean, we can call Spencer a pal by now.
I kid you not. If we can get Spencer on the show,
No, we will not. No, Spencer's not coming on the show. Do not get a hold of Spencer, please. Don't.
I'm not going to do that.
No, I'd rather have Ollie on. To be honest with you, I'm gonna call Ollie in like an hour. I figure he's probably got like 300 people trying to get a hold of him at this point. You know, I don't want to clog up his phone. You know, I mean, I'll wait for all the hubbub to calm down, and then I'll just call him. That's the one thing about Ollie I'll say, man. Anytime I've ever called him, he's answered every time.
Yeah.
Every time.
Ollie's an awesome guy. I love him.
Dude, he's never not answered. Like, you know, he's just a friend, you know. I mean, Pato, not every time, you know, most of the time, but Pato's more of a, you know, he'll text, you know. I mean, maybe I talked to him on the phone twice, maybe. Like, I talked to him for like 4 hours once over, you know, during that whole Andretti, you know, lying about him crap. Well, yeah, dude, he was just in a serious accident. He could have, you know, neck injuries. That's
I think it's more just like a concussion, wind knocked out of him.
If it was me, I'd be laying on the ground like holy.
Remember when Connor Daly and Newgarden had the crash at Texas, and how Newgarden got out, walked away from it, and then sat down and kind of fainted there? I think this is one of those.
Well, yeah, Newgarden said he didn't remember doing that. It was almost like he was just going through the motions. He knew he had to get away from the car or something, you know. But then he sat down, and it was like the next thing he remembers is he was in the ambulance or something. Like he had a major concussion. That didn't take him what? No, and then he was back 2 weeks later at Road America, right? With a collarbone thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything sounds like it's going to be white flag next time by.
That quick?
Lab 198 right now.
AMR deserves a medal if they got that cleaned up that quick. Are they allowed to let him go with the front pylon there? No. It's going to end in green and yellow, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's going to end under yellow.
Yeah. Yeah. And listen, please, for the love of God, fans, do not freak out about this.
I'm not going to say anything.
I'm saying it because the last time it happened, it wouldn't stop for months. Get over the fact that the racing sport that claims to be racing sport will not do this. This is racing 500, not 505 or 6 or 8 or 10 or whatever. All right, it's 500. That's it. This is racing. This happens. You know, someone almost. You know, the more important thing is Spencer's all right.
Yes, that's the most important thing, Spencer.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like there's any.
So everybody just don't.
Because that was.
And I just wanted to get that out before they don't listen and do it anyway. So I don't care. I stopped I stopped with the forum crap a long time ago. I'd be arguing with idiots, like literally telling them exactly what's going. Like, no, this is going to happen. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, no, I really do. You don't know. You just don't know. You know, how about you look at my profile, dummy? Like, you know, and you'll stop arguing with me. It's just, it's you know. The Dunning-Kruger effect runs rampant in this fan base. I gotta say, you know, it's like they're smart, but you know what? Just because you're smart at some aspect doesn't mean you know it all. Okay, I'm just saying. And I'm not saying I'm smarter than you. I'm just saying I talk to other people that you don't know. So I shut up. I do know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm just referencing something from earlier. Wait a minute. Are they reviewing a pass? No. Yes, Sato had that. Sato had that, right?
No, they're just replaying some from earlier.
No, that was at the yellow. Yeah, like that was at the yellow, man, because the Dixon passed them and the Sato came like that, and they went across the bricks, and it was really close. But what these, I mean, these cars have transponders in it,
Yeah.
I mean, come on, guys? Do you really think those bricks have never been touched? And if you do, you're dumb. They do take them up and they put like wires underneath of them, and then they put them back. And the wires pick up the transponder every time. It's a magnetic field thing. I'm just saying that's how it works. But you cannot believe me if you don't want. I don't care. But it's not done by lasers. Okay, I don't know why everybody thinks the lasers does everything.
Yes, congratulations to Takuma Sato.
You know what? I would say Ray Hall, P3, congrats to you. That's the best you're ever going to do again here. So live it up. Pato, P5. I couldn't be happier for a kid. Or I'm sorry, not P5, P6. Winning cube. Yep. The guy who did his face already, he's like, man, my job just got easy. I already got the template. Bobby Rahal is going to do this with his son Never. So do I, Gam. So do I. But I looked into it more because I'm tired of arguing with people about it. And that track has been deemed like unfixable at this point. They would have to rip up every single inch of asphalt, re-level the place, reshape it, relay it. And by the time they're done that, it would take them about 300 years to break even, man. Unless Elon Musk does it, you're right. Yep. But Montigi is a lost cause, and the insurance company owns it right now. Huh? Sato can't make it back to pit lane. His tire went down somehow.
Oh, went flat?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it didn't go flat. It's shredded. Yeah. Right there. So it hasn't gone down, but it's going to go down, you said? Oh, there's something wrong. Oh, yeah. Like, why is his wing up against that? That's so weird. That's what I've seen, right? His wing is rubbing up against his front tire. How'd that happen? He just won a race. Did I miss something? Well, you know what? Congrats to the island nation of Japan and their racing hero Takuma Sato.
Yes, I do agree here with Greg that I beg of you, Japanese government, use your money to fix Motegi, please.
I agree because that's about the only way it will get fixed.
Fixing Motegi very dishonorable.
No, well, see, here's the thing, man. Motegi is on the same island as Fukushima, and unfortunately, Fukushima has already cost in the neighborhood of $60 billion of damages, and it's going to take another 20 years for them to fix it completely, and another like 130 billion. So Motegi's way low on the list of being demolished totally and redone. Dude. They're going to turn it into a parking lot. Motegi will be no more in a decade. It'll just be gone. and turn into something else, man. They can't. It's unsalvageable. Like it's not unsalvageable. It's just there's no money. Like they're still reeling from that disaster, dude. That disaster was so much worse than our media gave it credit for, dude. So much worse. Oh my goodness. It was, dude. It was how tall was it, Gam? A 28-meter tall wave came in. Was the second one, and that was the biggie. That was the one that really did the damage because it broke. Because, dude, that power plant had 20-foot retaining walls around it for that stuff. It was a 26-meter wave. It just came right in. It was nuts looking.
Oh, that's what happens when I jump in the pool.
What you cannonballed into the Pacific and you took out Fukushima? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I have a sound effect I want to play, but I can't.
Why not? We're not.
I'll go.
We've been dude. We've been live for 4 hours and 45 minutes. Do you really think someone's going to catch it now? I've said some things that I probably should have taken back, but I don't care. I do want to. I want this on record before you do anything. I want to play Drunken Hide the Pickle with Danica.
You want to play Pekka with Danica?
No, Drunken Hide the Pickle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, definitely. Who wouldn't? Gam, Drunken Hide the Pickle, Danica, would you? It's a fair question. It did by 0.3 degrees. But don't worry, Gam, the moon made it come right back in about 40 nanoseconds. But it did move. He is right. That earthquake did shake the axis slightly. Ever so slightly for ever so brief minute.
Can't wait to see this milk is going to get more milk.
Oh, dude, they literally have.
It may be 5 a.m. in Tokyo, but the party is. It may be 5 a.m. Monday, but it's going to be a party.
You kidding? Dude, Japan just got an international day off on Monday. Or, no, I'm sorry. They only have to work, 12 hours today instead of the normal 16. Because everything that we do, they do twice as better, right?
Right.
Well, that's only 2, Tacoma. You got 2 more to catch up to us. All right, buddy? And until you get 8, you can shove that saying up your, You think, okay, the odds on Takuma Sato getting 8 Indy 500s and it being probably the only 6 more races he ever wins in his career. But that means Takuma would have to stick around for another 6 years, and he would become like the oldest driver ever to race, next to Mario Andretti, right?
Yeah. Oh, King Hero. King Hero has to be very happy.
Who?
King Hero, the founder of Panasonic, the guy who's funded Sato's entire career.
I don't know who that is. Was he just there with him?
It might be.
Does he? Who gave him the name King? Or does he tell me he calls himself that? He had to give himself that name. Or is he the head of some Yakuza cartel? Oh, Hito Matsu. I can't talk. Can you say that word there, Jared? Hito.
No, I can't.
Matsushita? Matsu. Boy, is Japanese hard to say. Emerson Fittipaldi gave him the name, I believe. Really? Interesting. I didn't know that. Emerson, I really hope Emerson Fittipaldi gets hit by an airliner while he's skiing one day. It's just a dream of mine. I know it's like so. I mean, it's so uncertain that will happen, but maybe, just maybe, justice will be served, and Emerson Fittipaldi will be taken out by an airliner as he's skiing down the like a mountain.
Who led the most laps today?
You know what I mean?
Entire Rio de Tamarania team.
It doesn't matter who leads the most. All that matters is who leads the last.
Lot of power.
Dan Ball, 2011.
Boys and Eddie, my engineer, family and sacrifice a lot. But here Stephen too. It's my American family. Should be happy with that. And Bobby, Mike Gladiator, David Letterman. Well, I can't thank all the people.
You're holding the Japanese flag. In 2017, you said it was all for your country. How much of this is for your people in Japan?
Well, it's great. Obviously, worldwide, and
Boo! I mean, what?
Really proud of
I'm so sorry.
again.
Never forget.
Sacrifice a lot of rain after earthquake in 2011, and still today it's a lot of raining and earthquake. So I hope this gives a little boost for the energy, and thank you for a lot of support.
There you go, Takuma Sato in victory lane for the second time at Indianapolis, Kelly.
Boo! Oh, sorry.
Led 105.
You got me in like the 40s.
Just worked the last
Never forget.
plan for Takuma.
Never forget. Okay, good. So Emerson Fittipaldi gave King Hero his name.
We had such a great day.
Oh, and
I don't know with fuel
is
mileage.
it King Hero or King Hito?
We pitted a lap
Because
late.
who's Hito Matsushita?
It's going to be extremely difficult. And I think
Damn, are you having seizures?
one of the times on the straight when I pulled beside him, I think they were trying to figure out whether they just saved fuel and try and get to the end.
What are you doing?
Just decided to go and run it. It's the first time I've seen them.
Is that it? Or do you know what Dixon was doing? He was making the rest of the season interesting.
And he kind of just won the championship anyway. Should we crown him now?
Big day for Honda, so massive thank you. Proud to be powered by HB.
Sure does, Gam. Especially when you can only see 2/4 of it.
It's hard when
You know it's really there. You can't see it.
we're definitely in the right seat. I think we're the mindset and maybe the fuel to get to the end, but you hesitate, and that's what happens.
Tough one to swallow for Scott.
Yeah, it's tough for Scott. It is really tough for Scott.
Oh, I feel bad. I feel horrible for him, honestly. Trust me, Scott's got plenty more years ahead of him to win more. The man is so dominant.
Yeah.
It blows me away how dominant he really is. I just want to know what, like, is it really like just mad skill? Is it really? Oh, cool. I love that picture. Thank you.
Oh yeah, it's I forgot I closed out of that. It's my wallpaper.
It really? Is that your wallpaper?
Well, it's actually okay. So it's a combination because like at work I have 3 monitors and it's actually like a composite of what you don't see. There's a one on the right of Hinge that's on my right monitor, but at work my middle monitor is vertical, so that's why I have the pylon from the end of the 100th running because vertical picture and the other 2 are horizontal. But just the way these.
Because that Chevy picture was kind of our that Chevy picture is our website banner
when they unveiled the aero kits.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and when you go to our website, that's the first picture you see, and then everything is kind of around that picture.
Yeah,
I just love that picture because it's like, because I was so happy, dude, to see that picture, and I went, oh my god, it's an Indy car. It finally looks like an Indy car. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm so happy to see that because before that, I kept saying, why is it every time I think of Indy cars, I think of Indy lights? That's not right.
Yeah, they're better in 9 months when we get to the next Indy 500. There better be fans there because if I can't be there, I'm going to lose my mind.
Dude, I want to lose my mind.
If I have to give up doing the bit, like if they won't let me be there, media, I'm keeping my tickets. They have fans there. I'll sit in my seats. I don't care.
Yeah, and the thing is, man, it's like next year is going to be 10 times worse than it was this year, and that's what sucks.
Yeah.
People just don't. People refuse to learn history, man. They just refuse to do it. They think that once something happens, it's like as soon as it happens, that's when the down curve of it being okay happens again or something. It's like, bitches, we haven't even hit the peak. You know, right now we're camped out at the bottom of Everest about to climb the bitch. You don't even know, you know? We haven't seen the dead guy in the orange parka yet. That's like October next year. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like literally everybody on this fucking planet will get this one way or another in the next 4 years. You know? And most people will be fine. You have antibodies, that's it. It'll evolve again into something else soon. Maybe another 100 years. Just saying.
Wait. What about uncle bodies?
Oh, Tibbethan, you kill me. But no, but seriously, like it's just I'm just saying. Yeah, just like last year, right, Cam? Just like last September, we were going to do the same thing. Yeah, right. It's going to be. Yeah, it's like I was there when you know,
There was
like yeah, I was there with you and Josh and everything. That was the first year we went as media, and that was the most people that were there ever. And I couldn't comprehend what I was looking at. You know, it was Alonso's first race. I could not comprehend what I was looking at that race. Just looking out into like the sea of people, you just can't. It's like I've been to the Grand Canyon. All right, have you?
No.
Jared? All right. Next, okay, you should before you die. By the way, I'm not saying have a bucket list. All right, I don't believe in bucket lists. I believe in just living life every day as best as you can, have as much fun as you can. Right. However, please at least live one of those days at the Grand Canyon. And just look out to it, dude, and you'll instantly think of looking out into into I would say like from the media center, it's kind of hard to gauge, but if you're out in say turn the front stretch, like turn 4 or turn 1, and you look out to turn 3 and you see there's just 100,000 people in front of you, and there's so many more people that way, your mind can't process it. That's what being at the Grand Canyon looks like. You can't process what you're looking at.
I do. I think that it was a stretch to call a red flag. I think that there was probably grounds for it, but I think it would have been pushing it, and it would have it was fair to do it the way it was done. It was going to be a really long yellow at that.
We started today talking about the fans. We do miss the fans, but the folks.
Tickets at Methodist Hospital for further
evaluation. Like I said, they did the same thing to Newgarden after his accident in Texas.
The 2021 is going.
That was bad, dude. That was really bad. That was really, really bad. I don't even like.
It also could be ribs.
But I really need to rewatch.
Oh,
I need to rewatch the SQ thing because I need to see who checked up. Because I'm going to go on a social media rampage.
I don't know who it was. Yeah, you should rewatch it. Figure out who it is. Yeah, the TV broadcast only goes till 6. However,
DVR, bro.
Start at 6 is press race post conferences, which I can also bring to us on here, or we can just call it.
Well, I got to go because we have a new house. I got
to get good.
Yeah, and plus,
thank everybody for tuning in.
Yeah, honestly, it's been
far
fun.
From ideal.
What's happening?
This has been far from ideal. Not being able to be at the track, provide content, interviewing. I planned on doing all of this video stuff at the track.
Yeah,
but
Missy, you want to jump? You want to jump on?
Missy to come in too.
Yeah, jump on the earbuds real quick. I got your mic on. All right. Yep. All right. Go ahead there, Jared.
Yeah, this has been far from ideal. The way this whole season has turned out. I mean, when I say far from ideal, I mean like not being able to go to the track, to talk to people in person, to be able to still do all of this video content, these podcasts and everything, but from the track with people.
Right.
That's what I mean when I'm saying that, like, this has been far from ideal. I mean, as far as the evolution of what we've done, like everything that we've all done, it's been incredible. I love it, and it's only going to get better from here.
Yeah, definitely, man.
But yeah, I hope it all changes next year where we can do this, get back to the track, see this in person. Because I miss just looking at the cars, the sounds of the engines.
Yeah.
I miss not being
Everybody. Yeah, I just miss being around everybody who's there because they all love the sport, you know. And most of my life is I'm being around people that don't even know what the sport exists. Because the Northeast, why would we? You know what I mean? I mean, Missy, she loves it, you know. But I'm around her every day. I get used to that, and, you know what I mean? But you know, so yeah. Well,
Yeah, I mean, it's been less than ideal, but I'm getting used to the live streaming thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's something because
See,
like
what really sucks though, Jared, is this last season was literally going to be our last like travels to tracks. You know, we were cutting it down in half. 2018 really like we made 12 races. That we were driving every weekend, you know what I mean, I was out of vacation days by June, you know, and right now I still have them all. So my point being is like we killed ourselves that year, but I wouldn't. 2018 was one of the best years of life experiences or just awesomeness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
2019 was different in the way that we were getting run down a bit, you know. Then the thing with Christian happened after Iowa, and you know it just felt strange after that and all. But you know we keep trucking along like we always do. But you know he was a big part, but things had to change. So, but it's for the best for everybody. And you know I'm glad we kept on going though. And then this year was going to be like we were just going to do like our favorite tracks. You know what I mean? We weren't going to kill ourselves, but we're still going to go because we knew that we were going to have a big life change come next year that's going to limit our ability to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then this pandemic hits, and it's like, well, too bad. It's a good thing you did it last year. And what's weird is last year I kind of treated it all like it was my last year anyway. You know, because for some reason I was just like, nothing ever goes to plan in my life. So let me just
it doesn't.
Let me just live it up now, just in case. You know what I mean? Like you never know. You know, but you know, I mean, good things are happening. Like you know, we're moving in like a week. You know, they're going to be +1 by February. So, you know, it's not like the podcast is going to stop because of that. I'm sure Missy won't be around for a little bit, you know, more than usual. Maybe, I don't know, but we'll just play it by ear. And as far as going to races, I mean, I still want to go to them. I'm sure we can get like a babysitter for a couple days for a weekend here and there. But
speak for yourself.
Or I'll just have to bring somebody and pay for their ticket. You know what I mean? Or I'll drive there and it'll take me 2 days and I'll just stop and sleep someplace. Huh?
Take a train.
I might take a plane and just, you know, do the rental car thing, you know?
Well, I mean, depending on what race, like if you were to take a train to Chicago, I could realistically pick you up in Chicago.
Wonder how much a train ride would be from Philly to Chicago.
Go to Amtrak.com.
It would be very easy. Hold on, I can do that right now.
It's not expensive at all. Like a little over a year and a half ago, I took my girlfriend to Chicago for the weekend, and we took the train. First class in the train round trip was like $160 for the two of us.
See, if I was going to spend $160, I would just pay another $100 and fly.
Yeah, but you're paying that per person.
Yeah, I know. I would.
It's for 2 people, so it was $80 a person round trip, first class.
So $40 a person first
Each
class each
40
way.
each way per person.
From where to where?
Grand Rapids to Chicago.
That's not a long way.
It's not very far. It's only like a 3.5 hour train ride. But
Yeah, and that's in the same state. Almost. I mean, Chicago might as well be in Michigan. I mean, come on. It's right there. Technically.
learn how to type while we wait for the thing to start.
Should we say who had the double hurricanes for next up in 2020? Who had the double hurricanes?
I did.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Double hurricanes. Okay.
Well, we had triple hurricanes 5 years ago. So double hurricanes is just like commonplace now.
Double hurricanes at the same time to the Gulf Coast?
No, that's never happened.
Well, that's happening. That's what I said. You didn't have that for 2020?
Are they going north or are they going west? Because I hope they're going west. Sorry, Mexico. Oh my God. Louisiana and Florida are screwed again. That's a full state evacuation right there. Florida, get out. Oh, wait, you can't. You got 14 days.
There we go. Right.
Yo, Florida's about to be wiped off the map.
Good.
And then
It's
Louisiana.
actually not too bad. Does that say $101?
Yeah, so let's say like this would like if you were to go for like the Harvest Grand Prix in October. So
Okay, time out. The Harvest Grand Prix in October is the where?
Indianapolis.
Oh, what does it say?
Indianapolis.
What is that? What they're calling the road? The road?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Can you just say that, guys? Because I'm stupid. Remember? And is this next year or is this coming?
I should probably pick the right date.
Yeah, and after you find this date, can you?
So if you were to leave like 12:42, so if you're left till afternoon on Thursday, about 9 a.m. you'll get into Chicago,
Right.
and then I can like pick you up and bring you down to Indy. But
Okay.
yeah, $87 a person for coach. You can go I recommend the business class, but yeah, $145.
And rooms from 302.
Yeah, where you'd actually like have your own room.
See, because here's the thing.
Because it's an overnight train.
Yeah.
Leave at noon.
Tolls and gas and time. That's cheaper and faster to have a room than to pay for gas and tolls and our time to get to Indy. You believe that, Missy? You believe this? Like literally 302. That's how much the tolls were one way to get to freaking Wisconsin, dude. Remember when you had to rush us to our car with like 40 laps left so we could get out of there fast? Remember that? It was ridiculous. And that's because, I budget things. I mean, the year before the tolls were 150 each way. And then a year later they doubled them. It's nuts. I'm like, well, we're out of money and we're in Green Bay.
You like if you were to go to Philly, there's like a Union Station is a big one there.
30th.
Oh, that's Pittsburgh. Okay, so you would transfer you go from Philly to Pittsburgh and then to Chicago.
Yeah. Well, Pittsburgh's a big changeover. That's where the Crazy 88s or the Crazy H train left from Pittsburgh and went on a wild chase through the countryside filled with some really horrible stuff in the back. And then Denzel Washington was there and some other guy that sucked. And they stopped the train. But yeah, that train was called the Crazy Eights. 88. Some more useless information for you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so you can theory
What is the bedroom? Look at this, Missy. Look at the bedroom. Wait, I don't need that.
But that's 363.
Yeah, so I mean 363 compared to what was business?
Yeah, on this one's 267. So this one, but like the actual bedroom, you have your own bathroom.
Ooh, I like that because I love going poo like in peace.
Yeah, private room with towels and linens.
I I need private rooms. You know, hey Missy, sex on a train.
Yeah, bedroom's in a sink and a private enclosed restroom with toilet and shower, apparently.
Are the walls soundproof?
Probably not, Frank.
We'll test. We'll let you know. Or the better question is, do I even care? Because if I was in the other room, I go right on, get it, you get it. Matter of fact, zip. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's okay. We had two old guys, putting at the 13th green in Florida at my boss's house.
Yeah.
Okay. We don't need to tell this story.
Yeah.
For the two of you guys, it'd be $502.
I don't know how long they were watching us in the pool, but yeah, it was fun. What? Okay, Pato's looking a bit. Is he about to cry? What is this? Oh, this is the post race. Oh yeah, we got to go, brother. But you know what? The train ride thing, kind of a good idea. I got to give it to you, but I'll talk to you a little bit later. And thanks, Muffin. Thanks everybody who came in.
I'm going to stay here with the this press conference.
Yep, and enjoy the post-race presser that we all sit through and listen to Scott Dixon say the same freaking thing all the time.
Congratulations, Otto.
And then I feel bad about to answer 2 questions from Wolfgang soon, I'm sure. All right. Yeah, are you recording this part?
Let's start with Pato. Pato,
yeah,
can you tell us
I'm
a
just
little bit
gonna.
about your run?
Yep. All right.
Thank you, Kate. I think
I don't want to get in trouble for
we also done
broadcasting
today.
this,
We were
so
running
thanks everybody.
top
Tune
five
this out.
most of the race.